Starting at point guard, 6'4", 0, Gilbert Arenas.
Well, no doubt these players, GA, are eager to get this season going.
Listen, there's definitely some nerves, but it's mainly excitement. This is their first chance to showcase all the hard work they put in during the offseason.
So let's take a look at the Boston Celtics starting lineup. We've got Barry, also Johnson out there, and it's Houston at the shooting guard. Now here's Arenas, just 5 on the clock. Looks for O'Neal, gets it to him. Yep, that one goes in there.
And this is where O'Neal goes to work. The closer he's to the rim, the more dangerous he becomes.
It's Davis with the drive, and the layup falls.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
Now, here is Stojakovic. Back to Arenas. And that one, good.
Well, he's got all the moves. Arenas not afraid to get inside.
Pass to Houston. Launches a 3. Shot's good from Barry.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not what you want to leave open.
Now here is Hamilton. Now Stojakovic. Here's Arenas. Gasol is screen on Davis. Arenas with the bucket.
Good way to start this game. You want to get him rolling as early as possible.
Yeah, and I'll tell you what. If he gets into a good rhythm early, watch out.
Kicks it out to Johnson. And again, Boston with the triple.
And Johnson, just great touch from outside. Love how quick that release is.
Hamilton outside. Pass to O'Neal. Now Arenas. Gasol setting the pick for Arenas. Over Davis. Arenas can't hit.
Well, that one should be in his wheelhouse, but just off the mark.
And this is the second full season for Brian Keefe as head coach of the Wizards.
Even in a rebuild, setting culture matters. Keefe's approach, accountability, teaching, and no shortcuts.
First quarter of ball, almost 2.5 minutes in. Hamilton outside. Pass to Arenas. Now Stojakovic. Back to Arenas. Here's Barry. He's covered by Arenas. Davis, the pass to Houston. Fires the 3. And again, Boston with the triple.
And we see Houston take a healthy amount of threes for a reason. This guy very accurate from beyond.
Now here is Hamilton. Outside, Gasol. Pass to Arenas. The Wizards need to get a shot off here. And it's Stojakovic missing.
A bit of pride at stake, trying to get that last 3 ball back, but couldn't get it to fall.
Here's Johnson. His shot is good, making him a perfect 2 for 2 from the floor.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Pass to Arenas. O'Neal outside. They could use a bucket, and he overshot that one, missing. And it's Davis with the ball for the Celtics. Here's Barry. It's hauled in by Stojakovic. Wizards trail by 7. Down low, a steal. And a fast break now for the Celtics. Outside for Davis.
Watch him.
Another shot. It doesn't go for him. The Wizards have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. Here's Hamilton, intercepted. High post, Davis. Over Arenas. Davis with the bucket. Davis has got his second basket of the game. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, our coaching staff has to be happy with how active they've been defensively, forcing turnovers and making the offense uncomfortable.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
It's time now to look at the NBA's toughest defensive teams from a season ago. The Celtics second.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
Here's Hamilton. Still yet to score. Will it go? And he goes up strong with one hand and flushes it down.
Strong move to the 10, trying to get his guys going.
Hard not to get motivated, GA, right when your teammate makes that kind of play.
Well, that's exactly what's needed when you're trying to turn things around.
Here's Houston. 6 to shoot. Pass to Barry. His first shot coming late. Rebound, Washington. Last meeting was in Boston, where they were unable to fight off the Celtics.
Yeah, and looking back at their last game against this club, they were badly out-rebounded.
Now here's Davis. Rip Hamilton missing his last shot. O'Neal looking around. Arenas dishes to Stojakovic. Now here is Hamilton. He's tightly guarded. Celtics leading by 7. Here's Davis. Count that bucket. And it's 6 points for Davis.
And the story here, Kevin, early on is how well they shot the basketball.
Outside, O'Neal. Back to Arenas. Great D that time from Davis.
Oh, you got to finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Hamilton outside. Pass to Arenas. Outside, O'Neal. Hamilton left side. That one dropped for his second bucket. Mark him 2 for 4.
And this is really what Hamilton does so well. A premier mid-range scorer who just finds ways to create space for that shot.
Here's Houston. Pass to Barry. It's rebounded by O'Neal.
Well, he continues to make the effort, but the results just aren't there this quarter.
Here's Gasol. Played in with a nice touch off the glass. And now it's only a 5-point Celtic lead.
And, you know, we may see Gasol all over the court, but he's still best inside. Has an array of post moves, plus a beautiful touch.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. are going with a whole new group out there now. A post-All-Star break look now at how the breakdown between three-pointers and other shots have been for Washington.
And clearly they haven't been shy about launching it from long range. That's the way the league has been going, and they are certainly embracing that trend.
Conley, the pass to Keenan. To the inside, Chambers. Not going to go that time.
They've been beating them to a lot of those loose balls and rebounds here to start.
And there's Ellis. That's good on the assist by Maxey. Now it's just a 3-point Celtic lead.
A solid facilitator, I like whenever Maxey looks to get his guys involved.
Here's Chambers. Nice D from Aldridge.
And you can see the defenders afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But on that one, they were there.
Tomjanovich. Pass to Aldridge. Here's Ruland. And it's sent back by Kaman.
Love seeing this type of energy on defense from Kaman. Excellent swat there.
Here's Winters. In the corner, Kaman with it. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Taking a look at some stats for Mike Conley. Last season, 4 assists and 2 rebounds. And most of all, you have to love the defensive grit he brings to games when he comes off the bench.
Yeah, I loved having options like him off the bench. Guys who bring effort. They can change the attitude of a team.
And he makes the first. And stand on defense, the Celtics content to play the percentages.
Yeah, look, the Celtics want to deny threes, free throws, and layups. If you beat them shooting 2-point jump shots, they'll live with it. But can they force more turnovers?
Both free throws good from Kaman. And this Wizards team, Greg, giving its young players every opportunity to develop.
Yeah, these young guys were the NBA equivalent of drinking from a fire hose. But after years of just treading water and mediocrity, I think the fans appreciate the clear sense of direction from this group.
And, Kevin, they need to be consistent with their effort on the boards. You look at the box score, and they're at a definite disadvantage.
Here's Winter. Rebounded by the Wizards. 35 seconds left to play in the first. Pass to Ruland. Aldridge inside, covered by Conley. Aldridge kicks to Ellis. Takes a 3. And it's Keenan with the rebound. Outside Conley. Here's Chambers. And the last second attempt does not go in for him. And that concludes the first quarter of play. Celtics lead by 5. And we've got more action coming your way after this break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about Boston here in this one?
Well, credit their anticipation skills on the defensive end. They forced a number of turnovers.
Yeah, turning defense into offense, getting out in the open floor. This is exactly what they wanted.
We've got Richard Hamilton. Peja Stojakovic is out there with O'Neal. Then it's Gilbert Arenas. And it's Ruland in at the 5 spot. That's the group starting the second quarter for the Wizards. Now here's Johnson. No one near Conley as he lets it go. No good from outside. O'Neal passes to Stojakovic. Here's Houston. To the wing right side. Boston again missing. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Here's Ruland. Pass to Stojakovic. The shot goes down and it gets this game back to even.
And how about that quick fire release from Stojakovic? Just a tremendous shooter. The D has to get up on him, even as the pass is coming his way.
Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
Thanks a lot. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, the closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control. Things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you. Kevin, back over to you.
Staying dialed in. Hey, Allie, thank you very much for the report. And the officials now calling the shooting foul. He got a lot of ball on the block, but also got the body, so some free throws coming up right now. I'm told now by our producer, do we have them, guys? Okay, we do. We have a call coming in from Shams Charania. Shams, thanks for joining us. What do you have?
Well, looking at the Eastern Conference this season, as much uncertainty as I can remember with regard to the pecking order, with injuries shifting the balance of power, things very much up in the air. And there's some up-and-coming teams seeming to sense an opportunity to make their move.
Certainly something to watch. Okay, Shams, thank you for the report.
That's how they like to see him operate. Big part of their attack.
Outside, Davis. Pass to Sigma. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Sigma's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, Davis has a real skill for getting guys set up and sees openings others might miss.
Three-pointer, Stojakovic. It's hauled in by Sigma. Sigma's got his fourth rebound in this one. Here's Barry, and he uses the glass on the layup. Barry's got 5 points so far.
Those defenders just look a little bit gassed. I mean, they're getting pushed around on that low block.
Pass to Ruland. Stojakovic kicks to Hamilton. O'Neal sets the screen for Hamilton. And the jam by Jermaine O'Neal. Guys, no one team gaining control early on.
Yeah, and you look at the lead changes. 6 already.
Arenas against Davis. The shot's good. 8 points for him.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
Hamilton, the pass to Arenas. Sinks the 15-footer. And the Wizards lead by 1.
And Arenas always prepared to strike from anywhere, and that definitely includes the mid-range.
Davis, the pass to Sigma. That's in there. Davis with the assist. Davis has got his third assist on the night.
And he has really come to life here after a slow start in that first quarter.
Now here's Arenas. He's got 6. Outside Stojakovic. It's hauled in by Sigma. Sigma's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Pass to Barry. Here is Sigma. Outside, Davis. It's blocked. And they're on the break. O'Neal on the wing. Hamilton outside. They set the pick. Pass to Ruland. Now here is Hamilton. D right on him. Can't connect from 13 feet out. For Boston, they've gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Davis with it. And Arenas picks him up defensively. For the 3. And it's Davis missing.
Yeah, but the defenders draped all over him. He just could not shake loose.
This one for 3. Rebound Boston. Sigma's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Pass to Johnson. Here's Houston. And here's Davis for 3. Rebounded by the Wizards. Stojakovic has got 4 rebounds now tonight. To the paint. Another steal. Outside, Davis. Here's Barry. Guarded by O'Neal. Houston. Again, the miss by the Celtics.
Well, the defense catches a break there. You expect him to make those.
O'Neal passes to Rulin. To end the drought, and the jam by Jermaine O'Neal. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
So it's both teams making substitutions here. Boston trailing. Davis surveying the floor. Pass to Winters. Came in a screen on Ellis. Here's Winters. That one's in. His first bucket of the game. He's 1 for 2.
And he should thank the team for those 2 points. Nobody paid much attention to him on that play.
Hey, Stan, how about the Boston Celtics? Back-to-back 60-win seasons.
Well, Kevin, winning 50 is a great season. 60 wins is simply incredible. We have lots of regular seasons where no team wins 60. Credit Joe Mazzulla, his staff, and players for keeping this thing rolling.
And it doesn't take much elevation for Gasol to throw one down, of course, unless somebody's standing right in his way. That dunk is going to be easy money for him.
Now, here's Gasol. Pass to Ellis. Winters grabs the miss.
Something that's kept this game close is the fact that the rebound stats for both teams are almost identical.
Outside, Davis. Inside. That's good from Kaman on the assist by Davis.
Assist from
Davis has got assist number 5 here tonight.
And uses that size to just bully his way around. Kaman not scared.
Here's Keenan. He has yet to score. Count it.
And this has been a great job of just getting into the middle of that defense and really scoring effectively from the paint.
Now, here's Aldridge. 7-point differential. From deep, Maxey. Chris Kaman with the rebound. Diversified scoring in this one for him.
I love when everyone can get involved, a full team effort.
Here is Davis. He's got 8. Chambers the pass to Winter. And the officials call him for a 3-second violation. With this chance, let's show you the league's most intimidating shot blocking defenses from last season. 5th on the list, the Celtics.
A big part of their defense really revolved around their ability to block shots at the rim. It's so valuable to have that kind of backline protection. Allows you to be aggressive on the perimeter.
Michael Conley, he's checked in for Baron Davis. And there's the whistle on the shot. Took the foul, shot misses. He'll be shooting 2.
There may be long-range shooters with better numbers than Ellis, but no one has more confidence. There isn't a shot from any spot on the floor that Ellis doesn't think he can sink.
That free throw good from Ellis. And Ellis drops them both.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
Here's Kaman, and finished off by Kaman.
Good to see Kaman throw it down, really showing no mercy inside.
Maxey passes to Ellis. And it's sent back by Kaman.
A good board there, Kevin, but overall they're getting slightly out-rebounded.
32 seconds left to play here in the half. Pass to Keenan. Over Tomjanovich. Rebounded by the Wizards.
Just tremendous defense right there. Applying the pressure.
Here's Aldridge. And Aldridge slams it in.
And this is the power you like seeing from Aldridge, leaving no room for error with that flush.
Pass to Chambers. Over Aldridge. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And some good action through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Celtics out in front, leading by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll get back just after halftime to start the third quarter.
And now, please direct your attention to center court. And get ready.
Taking a look here now at Boston, like most teams right now, they're optimistic. We'll see how they handle the first couple of games.
Yeah. And now let's talk about our featured game. It was a solid first half for the Boston Celtics.
This is some...
And that about wraps it up.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. A fantastic game from Chris Kaman in this one.
Yeah, and just look at the numbers from the first half. He has been very efficient.
Yeah, it's not like he's getting everything at the rim. He's playing smart and just taking what the defense gives him.
On the court for the Celtics, Johnson is out there with Barry. And there's Davis, and it's Houston at the 2-guard spot. The Celtics shooting their 3rd and 4th free throw shots of the night. And he can't make the second free throw either, missing both. Wizards trail by 5. Hamilton outside. Pass to Gasol. It's hauled in by Sigma. Sigma's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Here's Barry. Here is Sigma. Now here's Davis. It's up a 3. And it's Gasol with the rebound.
It's not there right now with this team leading. Perhaps, let's focus on some other areas of the game. Terrific play call to give him a clean look at the rim. That's how you want to start the second half.
Yeah, I like how they're establishing their interior presence right away. That's going to collapse the defense and create other opportunities.
And out of the gates here in this second half, they have not started well. 0 of 3.
From 7, and he can't bank that one in. And it's Davis with the ball for Boston. To the middle, here's Barry, and it's sent back by O'Neal. And they're able to recover. There's the screen to the paint. Here's Sigma. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. They get Marc Gasol. The Celtics shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
At the line for the Celtics,
both good from the line that time.
Well, you have to appreciate a big man who can step up to the line and knock it down with confidence.
Hamilton left side. Stojakovic with the 3. Houston pulls it in.
That's 1 for their first 4 to start the second half.
Crafty move. He clangs that one off the back iron, and down it falls. Houston's got 5 now.
Yeah, and they're able to get their first bucket of the second half after 4 straight misses.
Back to Arenas. And he banks in the layup. 8 points for him.
They are just killing him on the interior.
Davis, the pass to Barry. Johnson outside. The Celtics need to get a shot off. Here's Barry. The putback. He hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points. And the Celtics lead by 7.
That is really good work there on the offensive glass.
O'Neal misses. For Boston, they've gone 2 of 7 from the field in the third. That leaves room for improvement, certainly.
And for a scorer of Barry's talent, converting inside the paint can seem effortless.
Here's Arenas after the basket by Boston. In the third quarter with just over 3.5 minutes off the clock. And the layup's good off the glass. Arenas has got 4 points this quarter.
just cooking the D inside. Arenas blows by the contact.
Pass to Houston. Inside, Sigma. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Sigma's got the lead back up to 9 now for Boston.
Assisted buckets. Every team wants them. They show you're running effective team offense.
And that one hits back iron. The Celtics have gone 4 of 9 from the floor so far in the third. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. GH, just when you think you've seen it all. Last season, a father and son playing as teammates. NBA history continues to be made with the Jameses.
Yeah, LeBron and Bronny James taking the court together. And if other players can emulate the longevity of LeBron, perhaps it won't be the last time we see it happen.
And the first one at the line is good. West is checked in for the Celtics. Richardson comes in for Joe Johnson. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
And they're drawing more whistles and working their way to the line here in the second half.
Hamilton outside. Pass to Coleman. And here's Hamilton. From deep, Arenas. That ball is good for another field goal. His 6th. He is 6 for 9 on the stat sheet.
And so far, Arenas is feeling it. Fiery offensive games like this are why they call this man the hibachi.
And so the timeout by Joe Mazzulla here. He's going to take a few moments here to check in with his team and regroup.
Let's groove.
Richardson outside. Pass to Houston. Always going up for the alley-oop here. And a slam dunk by Richardson.
No, throw it up and let Richardson finish it.
Hamilton dishes to Arenas. There's a good screen. Down low. Here's Houston, covered by Hamilton. They swipe it. Davis against Arenas. Wizards passing it around. From past the arc. Rebounded by the Celtics.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
Houston can't get it to go. Wizards trail by 10. Stojakovic the pass to Arenas. Here's Coleman. Boston making some changes. Heyman comes in for Barry. And Mike Conley subbed in for Baron Davis.
Substitution on the court.
Here's Tom Janovich. Richardson cover. That one falls. Tom Jonovich has got it back down to a single-digit deficit for Washington. Conley with the three. Cycli pulls it in. Washington has gone 1 of 3 from downtown since halftime. Outside, Maxey. Shot clock at 5. Driving inside. Backed in off the glass.
And with how explosive Maxey is, he's not your average guard in the paint.
Pass to West. Here's Houston. Fires for 3. Drills it from outside. Houston's got 5 points in the quarter.
And that's what you want to see. Good, fundamental, sound basketball with the bounce pass.
Hey, yo, right here. Maxey against Conley. Now, here's Maxey. He's guarded closer. For 3, Ellis. And it's Kaman with the rebound.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Houston. That one doesn't go. Ellis with some nice D. Now, let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Hey, guys. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Back to you.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. And Brian Keeve wants a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Marcus Aldridge has checked in for the Wizards. And a look at the locations on the floor where he's been shooting the ball.
And it's really been a tremendous night. He's been efficient. He's been a major driving force in this offense. And it's no small task to try to slow him down. Once he gets rolling, like we've seen in this game so far, watch out.
Here's Coleman. Nothing on the board. Pass to Maxey. The Wizards with another miss.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Chambers. He's covered by Maxey. Here's Chambers, and he makes good on the layup. Chambers got the lead up to 14 now for the Celtics. Now Ellis. Pass to Coleman. Over Chambers. Coleman, no good. Celtics leading by 14. Conley, the pass to Winter. Here's Chambers. Some nice ball movement here by the Celtics. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Winters. Jacks up a 3. Rebounded by Coleman. Washington's gone into a slump here from three-point range, shooting just 1 of 5 here in the third. And stolen by Maxey. Basket counts.
And that's got to happen if they want to have a chance to turn this thing around. I mean, he needs to just take the game over. I mean, it seems like he's been hesitant to pull the trigger.
Here's Winter. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Winters has got his second basket of the night.
The assist totals, Kevin, just continue to grow. They're way ahead in that category. Ball movement has been flawless.
Yeah, I'd say a pretty good plan to get the ball to Coleman on that low block. It takes some very physical defense to contain him, and sometimes even that's not enough.
Conley against Maxey. Plays it up and banks it in. Maxey's got 6.
A defensive breakdown there, no doubt about it. I mean, he's a guy you have to be focused on defensively.
And so it's Boston going into the break with a 10-point lead. A terrific tempo and a great pace. The fast break has been a central part of their offense. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here. And this is it. Glad to have you along for this fourth and final quarter. Jermaine O'Neal out there with Gasol. Then there's Richard Hamilton. Then it's Peja Stojakovic. And it's Arenas in at point guard. That's the group on the floor right now for Washington. The Trey scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
And you have to honor the three-point shooting of Arenas, a big-time scorer who's shown the consistency from beyond.
Here's Davis, and there's the drive. Here's Sigma. Washington with the rebound. Gasol's got 4 rebounds in this game. Stojakovic kicks it over to Arenas. Hamilton outside from downtown. That's it, coming off an assist from Arenas. Arenas has got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Outside, Davis. Here's Winters, covered by Hamilton. Back to Johnson. From deep. Boston, no good that time either.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Stojakovic, the pass to O'Neal, unloads from 13. That's good on the jump shot.
Well, and it took a terrific effort at both ends to sustain this run.
Yeah, it's normally the defense that fuels a comeback, but let's see how much they have left in the tank. Boy, he's really turned it around since the break. In a bit of a rhythm.
Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Arenas against Davis. Davis with some nice D. Celtics leading by 4. Pass to Johnson. Davis sets a screen. Here's Winters over Hamilton. It's rebounded by Gasol. Gasol's got 5 rebounds tonight. 3-pointer. Nice shot by Hamilton.
And they have gotten themselves back into this game just in the nick of time. If that one had come any later, it would have been Katie bar the door.
Yeah, look, they've shown great resolve to work their way back into this one, but they're not done yet. They're going to have to grind it out.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls for the timeout. And he wants to see some changes out there right away and right now. send it over now to our reporter, Allie LaForce.
During that last break, I heard Joe Mazzulla as he talked with the team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
All right, Allie, we thank you for that. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Houston. And right on target with the swish. And the Celtics lead by 3.
And after a lackluster first half, he's playing with a lot more energy now. Sometimes it takes that break to reset.
Back to Arenas. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Off target from the wing.
More good work on the glass there. When it's all said and done, I think rebounding might tell the story in this game.
Now, here is Stojakovic. Defense is right there. Nabbing another steal. And that's his 6th steal of the night.
Imposing his will at the defensive end.
And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Celtics.
Well, all you can ask for is your guys to be really active on D, and they've been more than that tonight.
Another place they've had the upper hand tonight is in transition. They've gotten a bunch of their points off the fast break.
The 3 from Davis. Frames the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. They get Gilbert Arenas.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Boston, Baron Davis.
One shot.
One shot.
Wizards trail by 6. Arenas kicks to Hamilton. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
And Hamilton just constantly working his tail off. Excels shooting it from mid-range. Just always on the move, constantly working off screens.
2 shots. Relax on the first. We're pushing on the net. We're pushing on the net. Rebound.
And the first one drops. He's off on the second.
Oh, how about the deft touch right there, guys?
He just guided that ball back up and in. Just a fingertip touch on the ball. Arenas against Davis, and Baron Davis picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Wizards trail by 3. Hamilton outside. Hamilton with a screen on Davis. Arenas' shot is good. Arenas has got 8 points here in this quarter.
And he is really in a zone right now, playing and scoring with confidence.
Back to Davis. Nice ball movement by Boston. Right at the free throw line. Barry misses. And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Washington Wizards. It's stolen by Davis. Here's Barry. That's in there. Davis with the assist.
Assisted.
Davis has got 6 assists in the game.
Has he risen to the challenge down the stretch, or what? 3 or 4 here in the fourth.
Now, here is Stojakovic. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line. Baron Davis picks one up.
Second team foul. At the line for Washington, Gilbert Arenas. 2 shots.
2 shots. Relax on the first. Push on the miss. We're pushing on the miss. Rebound. That's up.
And he knocks down the first one.
Rebound. Gotta get it. Big rebound. Let's get it. Pinch here. Right here.
And both free throws good for Arenas. For Boston, they've gone 5 of 10, 50% from the field. Outside, Davis. Houston. No good on the three.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Count the bucket, and he's got a free throw coming up as well.
He's been reliable from the floor, and that's reflected on the scoreboard.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Wizards.
Well, I've been a little surprised by how many mid-range jump shots they're taking and hitting. But so far, that seems to be the recipe that's working for them.
And we also got to talk about the damage they've done inside. The opposition having a hard time keeping that ball out of the paint. And what you like about Gasol, he can put up big numbers, but he also does the little things that don't always show up on the stat sheet.
Here's Houston. Gasol pulls it in. Gasol's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Well, Greg, I'm sure their coach is very pleased with their offensive flow right now.
I mean, it's harder than it looks to get it going like this. Now they just have to maintain it.
Sigma the pass to Houston. Count it, number 5 from the floor this game. He's now 5 of 11.
And you don't want to allow too many of those short ones with the game right now in the balance.
Back to Arenas. To the inside. Here's Barry. That's tipped. And it's Washington's ball. They're on a 12-4 run right now. Pass to Hamilton. Gasol inside. Johnson's there. Another chance here, and he figures it out with the lay-in.
And there's a pattern starting to take shape here. They're working it inside and getting good shots from close range.
And we've got a timeout from Joe Mazzulla. He has decided it's the right time to talk.
DC family, let's welcome to the floor your Wizards Hype Squad.
In for Boston.
Number 9, Aaron Davis.
Johnson against Stojakovic. Here's Houston. Shot clock at 6. And he makes that one count.
Rising to the occasion, he found a way to get himself open and get his shot.
Nice job taking the initiative. Coaches will encourage you to take that if you have a good look.
Right side Gasol. Oh, the slam dunk.
Those plays can make a difference in a game like this.
Well, you know it's going to fire up, Greg, everybody on that bench.
And guys, you cannot allow that in a close game. You have to make it harder than that.
With the teardrop, Davis pulls it down. Celtics trail by 4. Johnson outside. O'Neal there for the rebound. And here are the Wizards now. They're on a 16-6 run. Good on the basket.
Well, you want to shoot a high percentage from the floor? That's where you go with the ball.
Johnson surveying the floor. Here's Houston, covered by Hamilton. Lets it fly from 18, and he hits the jumper.
And how about no hesitation? Allen Houston there just kept his cool and knocks down a huge shot. And that's the kind of lead pass we've come to expect from him.
Johnson, and it's on. Washington has gone outside a lot tonight. 17 times, in fact. 7 of 17. Good work there as it goes down.
Well, credit them for maintaining that aggression, even being up this much.
Yeah, and at this point in the game, just protect the ball, make smart decisions, don't give them a chance to get back in the game.
Johnson against Stojakovic. Puts up a 3. Another shot. Just 1 second between the shot clock and game clock. And down goes the 3.
And there's that dead-eye shooting of Stojakovic, especially potent from outside the arc.
And so it's Washington easily grabbing this one. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage down the stretch.
Yeah, I mean, I love the way they executed on both ends of the floor, completely under control for the vast majority of the game. And whenever there was a misstep, they just didn't allow it to fester, and that's why they're going to walk away with the win.
Thank you for joining us. That'll do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Allie LaForce, and Stan Van Gundy, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us here tonight. And as we leave you, we give you our player of the game, Jermaine O'Neal.
And now, the starting lineup for your Indiana. And the Pacers.
It's game one for both teams, Clark. Preseason is over, and this new season is underway.
Yeah, and you can kind of feel that both teams, BA, are a little bit anxious and nervous, but an exciting kind of nervousness. So let the season begin. I'm glad we're starting.
Now the starting group for San Antonio. They've got Brook Lopez, and it's Bosch in at the 4 spot. And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Indiana Pacers. Oh, got that bucket in no time at all.
His ability to shoot off the catch is a big plus. Banchero has quick reactions, a really versatile scorer.
Here's Drexler. Pass to Lopez. And Camby pulls it down.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
Battier passes to Banchero. Shot clock at 5. The rebound by Bosch. Here's Billups. Pass to Bosch. High arcing shot. Doesn't go for him.
That's their plan, to get him an opportunity to finish in tight.
That's a miss they can live with.
Rose, the pass to Camby. Bancaro outside. Three-pointer. Bancaro missing again. They've got numbers. Wiggins with it. He's picked up by Bancaro. Wiggins looking around. Pass to Lopez. The kick out to Wiggins. 6 on the shot clock. Here's Billups. He shoots it. San Antonio again can't hit.
Not an ideal start for them. Still looking for their first field goal after 4 misses.
The Spurs have gone 0 for 4, missing their first 4 attempts. You know, Clark, despite winning 3 championships prior to the NBA days, the Pacers are still looking for their first NBA title.
Yeah, they've been close a couple of times in the history of the NBA, 2000 and 2025. They've had some really great teams over the years in the 90s and 2010s, and they came close last year, and I think they'll continue to knock and one day kick that door in.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
When it comes to Battier, he is a tough and proven perimeter defender. And also, a pretty good scorer, too.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He's going to take a moment to give him a breather and talk things over.
I hear that music, and here they come, your favorite hype crew.
A look now, post-All-Star break, breaking down three-pointers and other shots for the Pacers.
And they've been cooking from downtown, shooting with volume and efficiency. It's a strong attack from them offensively, and it puts so much pressure on opponents to try and cover all that space.
Now here's Wiggins. Here's Drexler, down low to end the drought. And the layup good by Lopez.
And finally, a made shot. They look a little relieved after that one.
Nice drop-off by Bancaro. I mean, good unselfish play there.
Spurs trail by 4. About 3 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Drexler passes to Lopez. San Antonio moving the ball around. Here's Drexler. For 3. And Camby pulls it down. Ooh, it's stolen away. Drexler passes to Bosch. Here's Drexler.
Who's got chance?
Here's Billups. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. Pass to Bosch. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here's Drexler. And Camby pulls it down. Camby's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Caldwell. Shoots over Wiggins. Oh, rejected by Wiggins.
Great read that time by Wiggins, anticipating the shot. Sends it out with return to sender posted.
Battier passes to Camby. Count it.
Well, you know, this is what you like about him as a facilitator. He hits his man where he can do something with the rock.
Pass to Drexler. Wiggins left side. Comes up empty down low. Pacers leading by 6. Rose outside. Here's Battier. Pounded by Wiggins. Here's Bancaro. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Personal foul.
Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
No good on the free throw. Well, Clark, when we watch Paolo Banchero play, you can forget he's 6'10".
And he's a locomotive. I mean, he's probably 255 pounds, and all of it is cable wire. I mean, that's why he went first overall. That combination of skill, ball handling, dexterity, agility, and force. He's 25 points a game and also 5 assists. At his size, you don't see that kind of production.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. Coach probably just checking to make sure everybody's on the same page here.
An assist. And they did a good job taking care of the ball, too. They were among the top 10 in fewest team turnovers. They didn't lose their focus too often.
And as for their shot blocking, interior defense was one of the hallmarks of this team. They protected the rim and forced teams to beat them on the perimeter. Here's Bosch. Still no points. Here's Drexler. To win the cold spell. Bosch, no good.
They sure are. I mean, they've done a terrific job carving out space under the basket and then pursuing the ball. You know, it's one thing to box out, but you've got to pursue the ball if you're going to get rebounds. And they look strong here in the early going.
Pass to Wiggins. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Camby's got 6 rebounds here tonight. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. Well, Paolo Banchero is trying to become more vocal. He said being the best player on the team, you've got to speak up. You can't ever be quiet because at the end of the day, I'm a high-Q player. I see the game really well, and if I'm not out there talking the game, it's doing everyone a disservice. Brian, back to you.
Outstanding. Allie, we appreciate the report. 4 on the clock. Here's Wiggins. Pass to Billups. Now here's Lopez. Guarded by Banchero.
Nice job that time. Really an excellent job from Lopez to find the right angle to get the feed off the pick and roll.
Banchero outside. Tipped away. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell.
Wiggins right side. It's rebounded by Indiana.
He's had a hard time finding his shot this quarter.
Battier passes to Rose.
Hey, right here, right here.
Pass to Battier. 5 to shoot. There's a screen from deep. Banchero. And once again off the mark by Indiana.
It's been an ugly quarter for him. Trying to shoot his way out of it. Might be time to work on the playmaking skills.
Drexler passes to Lopez. And it's Lopez with the jam.
Chalk that up. Lopez won't miss many of those.
And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. That's on Brook Lopez.
Oh, I love watching him flush it home. Showing how easily he can get off the ground and bang it.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. So San Antonio ends up going with a new group.
1 shot.
Mind the lanes.
Mind the lanes. One shot.
And that one misses.
Well, I tell you what, a long, intimidating defender who rebounds and blocks shots at a high rate can be. Gives you a ton of energy on the defensive end.
Here's Hawkins to the paint. Here's McDyess. Nice assist and nice finish. Solid play all the way around.
Pounding it inside early and often, setting a physical tone.
Williamson with a screen on Murray. Rebound by San Antonio.
Boy, that is a rarity. When he takes flight, he usually hammers that thing home.
Picked by Murray. Williams looking around. Pass to Murray. San Antonio needs to get off the shot. The 17-footer. Williams misses.
Good shot, gone bad. Gotta finish there.
Here's Camby. Williamson inside. He's scoreless. That one goes in. And the Pacers lead by 5.
Excellent work inside from Williamson. This is why he's so aggressive down there.
Now here's Murray. Defense right on him. Nice move. And it's Murray finishing it off.
Outstanding move in the lane. Just enjoy that one at home, folks.
No doubt, with some huge elevation on the finish.
Boy, the defender might have to put his shoes back on after that move. Wow.
Williamson for 3. Hits the trifecta. Williamson's got 5 now.
Rarely do we see threes out of Williamson, but when we do, he hits at a decent clip.
And so it's Williamson who brings up the ball for the Pacers. 6-point lead.
Oh, nice one-handed jam there, B.A.
Hey, little exclamation point.
Hey, they've got a nice, comfortable lead here, fellas. Might as well keep it simple. Do it a plain, simple one-hander, just like pound cake.
Murray from outside.
Good pass by Murray there. He's always looking to get others involved in the action.
Indiana leading by 6. They set the screen. To the middle. Here's Williamson. Oh, the dunk by Williamson.
He's undersized for a 4, but his hops level the playing field.
Here's Murray. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
Tracking him a real chore. Murray very active, constantly on the move.
San Antonio shooting their first shots of the night from the charity stripe.
Taking 2 shots.
The free throw drops from Murray.
To get where you want to go as a team, you need big game players. There's no way around it. And historically, Murray tends to play his best on the biggest stage.
And Murray drops them both.
He's about as calm as you can be at the stripe.
Indiana leading by 6. Here's Hole. Inside, 3 seconds left, and he throws it down. What a terrific lead pass.
I'll tell you what, good to be his age.
Yeah, I don't have memories like that at my age, though.
Yeah, it does make me look back a little bit, but I could never throw it down like that. It sure does look good.
And so it's the Indiana Pacers, up by a healthy 8 points at the end of the period. Defense is setting the tone. Back to the game after this break. And for those of you just tuning in, second quarter action is where we are. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for the Pacers.
They've done a great job facilitating so far. So moving the rock and finding the open man, just great selfless basketball.
But how about their scoring in transition as well? That's been a big factor to this point. Are those high tops or track shoes these guys are wearing? My goodness.
On the court for San Antonio here in the second. We've got Smith. Brooke Lopez is out there with Andrew Wiggins. And it's Bosch in at the force line. Now here's Rose. Here's Nader. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
Boy, he's experienced at running screen and rolls, isn't he, guys? I mean, Rose is a pro at picking the defensive part in pick and roll situations.
Here's Lopez. Blocked! And they're on the run. Battier passes to Caldwell. Another miss. He's 1 for 4 from the field. Spurs trail by 10. To the inside. And it's Lopez. That time on the assist by Smith. Lopez has got 8 points. And Clark, whether we're comparing players or voting for the annual awards, defense is a factor that's often undervalued.
Yeah, I agree with that wholeheartedly. I mean, we love to see people score in a variety of ways. We like to see that offensive skill set on display. But, you know, defensive stats are critically important, but not as easy to identify and count. But yet, in still, it's half the game, so you can't overlook it.
Here's Rose. Following the bucket by the Spurs. Here's Banchero. Paolo Banchero flushing it home.
Yeah, with his bigger build, Banchero sets a solid pick, and then he quickly rolls into open position.
It's Wiggins on the wing. No points yet. To the paint. Hey, how's that for an answer? Right back with the dunk.
I love the way Billups spreads that ball around.
Here's Caldwell, covered by Smith. Banchero passes to Rose. Back to Banchero. Pass to Nader. 5 on the clock. The baseline J is on the way, and he can't bank that one in. Spurs trail by 6. And he's going for the oop here. Rose right side. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 5 rebounds tonight. Pass to Billups. Beyond the arc. Nader grabs a miss. Indiana leading by 6. Here's Battier. Excellent D there from Wiggins. Here's Billups, guarded by Rose. And Billups gets it to go. Billups has got 4 points this quarter.
And another great assist. The offense is really clicking now.
You know, the defense has really been kept off balance because of the outstanding passes. 4 straight field goals have been made off an assist.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Pass to Bosch. The 3-ball. The shot misses. Good D by Rose.
Not his night shooting the ball, and it's really had an impact on this game.
Inside, here's Nader. That's in. Coming off an assist from Banchero. And now it's an 8-point Pacer lead.
Because he picks good shots to take, Nader shoots a high percentage.
And the layup is good off the glass. Billups has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Yeah, after a nothing first quarter, he's bounced back nicely.
Banchero outside. Tries the spin move. Lets it go from 11. The rebound by Bosch.
Just hasn't found much consistency from the floor, but his teammates have picked up the slack.
To the middle. Here's Lopez. And it's rejected. Here's Caldwell, covered by Smith. Banchero outside. From 8 feet away, he got a piece of it. Oh, and a fast break for the Spurs. Pass to Billups. Well-timed pass, and he goes straight to the bucket for the layup. Phillips has got 8 here in this quarter. And timeout called by Rick Carlisle. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. interesting to look back at last season. These were the NBA's best transition teams. 5th on the list, Indiana.
You know, it really made for some exciting games the way this team ran the floor, always maintaining impressive energy in transition.
And so it's Rose with it. He brings it up for the Pacers. They've led by as much as 10. Camby, the pass to Fox. Picked by Williamson. Down low. Zion! Aggressive on the interior.
Yeah, rolling with purpose after setting the pick. Zion's terrific at recognizing how to score in these sets.
Here's Drexler. He's guarded by Ellis. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
Yeah, I agree. That's a good play. I mean, you stop the sure thing, slam dunk with that foul. And I think you send a bit of a message, too, about your physicality and force in the basket area.
And he drops it first.
And night in and night out, you know, McDyess provides a bunch of energy. He's an athletic big guy who does a little bit of everything for you. Those guys are hard to find, but always valued.
And San Antonio making a change here. Murray's checked in. That one falls, so he hits both of them.
When your big man can knock down free throws, that's a bonus for sure.
Here's Holt. Throws it up high. Here's Drexler. Murray for 3. There's Murray with the triple.
Well, Murray absolutely has that range. He just needs to find a look he likes, and he'll knock it down.
Here's Holt, defended by Murray. Pass to Ellis. Williamson, left side. Just 5 to shoot. Unable to get that one.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
Yeah, tit for tat on the glass. Just one more aspect of what's been a very closely contested ball game here.
Here's Drexler. Shoots a fadeaway. They kick it out to Murray. Drops in the 3. Murray's got 10 points in the game.
After a cold first quarter, they've brought up their field goal percentage, trying to build out this lead right now.
Oh, the pass to Williamson. Now here's Ellis. Still without a bucket. Driving in. And Keon Ellis gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And just a great job of getting there first and absorbing the contact.
No question about it. No flop there. That was a direct shot to the chest.
Indiana making a switch here. Pass to McDyess. Outside Murray. Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Marin. Now Williamson. Williams defending. Here's Marin. Indiana needs to get a shot off. Fox, that's good.
Good work by Fox there. He knows if that ball gets back to him, he's ready to fire.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks, Brian. The Pacers are all about winning. And Coach Rick Carlisle said, our young players are having to earn their way. They're not being given anything. It's the only way to do things, in my opinion. If you want to build championship habits, you got to do it on a merit-based, accountability type of basis. Back to you guys.
Okay, Allie, thanks for the report. San Antonio shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And, you know, there was plenty of blame to go around for that. I mean, it wasn't just 1 or 2 guys. I mean, for the most part, the entire team struggled.
No good on that one. Hughes, he's checked in for Fox. And San Antonio with a change here, too. Middleton's checked in.
And the second free throw is good. The Pacers have gotten 6 shots to fall out of 13 attempts here in the second. Minute 32 left in the first half of basketball. And the basket by Williamson.
You've got to love the way he's scoring it tonight. Very efficient.
The Spurs have gotten 8 of 14 shots to drop so far in the second. Murray deciding where to go with it. This one for 3. Out of bounds. It'll go to the Pacers.
And they were the third most effective team when it came to guarding the ball. They played with incredible focus when they had possession and did a great job not letting defenses get the better of them.
And you look at their assist. Top 5 in the league, specifically because of how committed they were to moving the ball and making sure they got great looks. The Pacers have gotten 7 shots out of 14 attempts in the second quarter. Picked by Williamson. Here's Marin. Middleton covering. Just 5 on the clock. Oh, the pass to Camby. And he makes it on the layup. And it's a 4-point Pacer lead.
They're not messing around. 5 of their last 6 buckets have come from the interior.
Pass to McDyess. And the ball out of play. The Pacers will have it. Hawkins is checked in for San Antonio.
Number 33, Kersey Hawkins.
Pacers leading by 4. We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Oh, the pass to Williamson. Picked by Williamson. To the middle. Oh, Williams with the block.
And they can run out the clock here. No need to rush it.
Yeah, don't give them another possession here.
To the paint. Here's McDyess. It's tipped. And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Indiana ahead, up by 4. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Thanks for joining us, everyone. Let's first take a gander at the rest of the NBA schedule for the night and what's in store. It'll be the Cleveland Cavaliers up against the Pistons out in Detroit. That one gets started at 8 p.m. Eastern Time.
This is a game everyone had circled on their calendar, especially me, and it's finally happening.
I don't want to talk.
As we shift our focus now to the Spurs, it's a tight one after 2 quarters of play.
At the defensive end, I'm not seeing disruption. I don't mean just forcing turnovers. I mean taking the offense out of the rhythm.
Yeah, I mean when your opponent is shooting over 50%, a lot else has to go right. Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. You look at Zion Williamson, what a contribution.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
And you know what? It helped that they had a few guys with very hot hands on the perimeter, too.
We've got Paolo Banchero, and it's Rose in at the 1. That's the group for Rick Carlisle, getting going here in the second half. Pass to Battier. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Rose has got 6 assists now in the game. And here's Lopez. Now here's Wiggins. Takes the 3. They get it back. Here's Billups. Now Wiggins. 6 to shoot. Second chance effort. Oh, look at Wiggins. Takes the hit and finishes strong.
Well, that was quality defense, but Wiggins showing off tremendous athleticism, able to overcome that defense.
Rose. And there's the slam dunk to finish it off.
You know, with top-flight ball handling skills, Derrick Rose can get really creative scoring the rock.
Pass to Drexler. Steps back and shoots. Indiana with a rebound. They've led by as much as 10. Rose outside. And he drives in. Here's Caldwell. Again, Indiana.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Those looks they're allowing are almost automatic.
Here's Drexler. No made baskets yet. Pulls it in from the elbow. It's rebounded by Banchero.
Trailing here in the game, you can look at his performance as a direct indicator of why they're losing.
Pass to Caldwell. Over to the left wing. From deep, Rose nails it from beyond the arc. Rose has got 5 now.
It was once a weakness, his outside shot, but for Rose now, he's lethal from outside. He's worked really hard to become so.
Here's Bosch. To stop the run. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
Great job of crashing the offensive glass. He stayed with it. That's hard-nosed, tough basketball.
Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Lopez with the steal. Here's Drexler. It's stolen away. Pass to Banchero. Rose against Lopez. Ooh, lots of contact on the shot. So 2 free throws will follow that whistle.
When Rose is attacking, guys, the defense has to act. He puts them on their heels.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
2 shots.
And that one falls for Rose.
You know what? We've recently been able to watch a different Rose here. A better, more efficient, more confident player. Man, I love seeing that.
So hits one and misses one at the line. Spurs trail by 10. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. From 12 feet, it's rebounded by Indiana. Battier's got 4 rebounds in the game. Pass to Rose. Here's Nader. It's a nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Caldwell. Here's Banchero. The rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done.
And that's their first miss after hitting 4 in a row to start the half.
That one, no good. Great D that time from Banchero. And so Banchero will bring it up for the Indiana Pacers. Just 4 points. That's all they've given up here in the second half. And there's a pick. Rose, the pass to Nader. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. And now a look at the upcoming schedule for the San Antonio Spurs. On Monday, they'll be matching up with Brandon Ingram and the Oklahoma City Thunder.
And you know, for that matchup with Oklahoma City, it's going to be game number 4 for them during the start of this NBA campaign. They'll want to get off to a hot start for the year.
And here's the timeout from Mitch Johnson now. He might have seen something he needs to review with his guys. Pacers making a change here. Fox is checked in. And it's the 2K leaderboard. Team leaders in blocks last season. The 4th spot held by the Spurs.
Now, we all know they didn't allow any easy buckets last season. I mean, their defense was tremendous, and the rim protection was just outstanding.
Here's Billups, guarded by Rose. Good work there as it goes. Billups has got 10 points.
Boy, the competitive spirit of Billups, his size, his strength, his craftiness, all of that. Allow him to play through contact.
Now Rose, 6 points for him. And a nice finish on the layup. Rose has got 8 here in this quarter.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
You know, he should be getting extra attention from the defense, not less.
Here's Billups. He's got 10.
That's what you need your bigs to do. Step up and control the defensive glass.
Pass to Rose. And there's the screen. Wide open look. Rebound by San Antonio.
Well, he's a really good shooter. Got a good look from medium range, and I think they'll go back to that.
Here's Elliott. Yet to see a basket. Here's Billups. Over Fox. Billups' shot is off.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
Wiggins gets a step, and he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. That one's on Rose.
Using those long gazelle-like strides, Wiggins beats everybody to the punch. They have to foul him to stop him.
Shooting 2.
That free throw misses.
You know, it's interesting. Some people say Wiggins should play meaner, but to me the most important thing is that he improves his overall game every year.
So neither attempt will fall that time for him. Indiana leading by 10. Here's Hughes. Oh, they pick off the pass. Wiggins outside. Inside. Oh, deflected.
Yeah, you never want to let shots at the rim go uncontested.
Yeah, I couldn't agree with you more. I mean, that's the message they were sending with that foul. Nothing easy inside.
All right, a moment to look at the scoring approach in terms of where the points are coming from here for the Pacers.
I mean, they've played some beautiful basketball all game. The passing has been impressive, and it's opened up things with their ball movement.
And I love the way they've been attacking the basket. I mean, they've looked to penetrate every opportunity they've had, and they've done a nice job doing that.
First free throw is good. The Spurs making a switch here. Murray's checked in. And so he hits both. Pacers leading by 8. Hughes to pass to Nader. Here's Old, defended by Murray. Here's Nader. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
And adds a few more points to their lead, showing off some style.
Wow, that was prime time stuff right there.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Murray passes to McDyess. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
We've seen more than a few miscues from them tonight.
And I tell you what, more brain-neutral plays like that one, and they'll have a hole deeper than the one they're already in.
Pass to Nader. Here's Old, defended by Murray. And he lays it up and in. And now a 12-point Pacer lead.
Look, Nader is filling it up for sure, but credit to his team for getting him set up for success on offense.
Murray. Ooh, aggressive take from Murray.
Want to score in the NBA? Picks can really force the D to make tough choices.
Pass to Nader. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The floater with 1 on the clock. And that one is stuffed right through.
And I just love how he's making the effort plays that everyone around him appreciates.
It is certainly making an impact tonight.
Well, you know, if you're not going to take care of the defensive glass, it's going to be hard to come away with the win.
Now here's Murray. 12 points for him. Williams grabs the board.
They've had a slight leg up on the boards and a big leg up on the scoreboard.
Well, you take a look at all of the stats, the team stats, that is, and that's one of the many areas that they've had the advantage. And as a result, they've got a big lead.
Here's Ole. 12-point lead, their biggest of the game, over Middleton. And it's Ole missing. San Antonio has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the third. Pass to Hawkins. Outside Murray. Now here's Middleton. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target. Williamson passes to Nader, and the shot goes in. Nader's got 8 points here in the quarter.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Really a prime example of the difference in how these teams have operated offensively. Much more individual play at the other end.
Hughes, the pass to Ole. To the inside, and stolen by Williams. 24 seconds left to play in the third quarter here. Murray passes to Williams, and Williams punches it home.
That time Williams doing a nice job bruising himself inside and throwing it down.
Here's Ole. Pass to Hughes. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more.
Percy Hawkins.
And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight. Both teams will make substitutions.
For Indiana, Larry Hughes. 1 shot.
So it's the Indiana Pacers up 15 points as this quarter concludes. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. We'll be back in a moment. Rick Carlisle had some advice for his team. Let's hear what he had to say.
Keep working the game, possession by possession. Keep doing everything hard. Down here, let's get some stops.
Coach Carlisle imploring his guys to lock in defensively.
Defensive intensity is important. The offense will come, but you need the defense to bring effort.
And 1 quarter to go in a game that, to this point, has not been an evenly fought contest. All right, on the floor for San Antonio starting the fourth quarter. They've got Andrew Wiggins, and it's Lopez in at the center position. Rose, the pass to Bencaro. The rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
For him, it has not been a game to remember, but all they care about is that W.
What a job Wiggins has done with his passing skills. Significantly improved over the years.
Now here's Bencaro to the middle. Lopez with the steal. And here comes the break. Here's Drexler. Here's Bosch. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
Look, when you're defending Bosch, I think you got to get your body into him and on him. Box him out on the misses or he'll do what he just did there.
Here's Caldwell. Shot clock at 6. Back to Rose. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Lopez. Lopez has got 6 rebounds in the game. Final quarter here, and we're just over a minute and a half through it. Here's Drexler. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits.
His lack of offense is certainly not helping. Tough to overcome that.
Rose right side. The rebound by the Spurs.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Here's Drexler. And counted from 12 feet.
You can just see how comfortable Drexler is in the mid-range area. He's got a really good touch for these shots.
And it's Rick Carlisle calling timeout here. No doubt he's going to utilize the opportunity to make sure they're all on the same page here.
Here are your Pacers Breaker Dance Crew.
From Allie.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Rick Carlisle's huddle, and Coach reminded his team that leads can disappear quickly in the NBA. He said if we get loose and they make a few shots in a row, then this is a ball game again. Do not let that happen, he implored. Guys?
Okay, thank you, Allie. Some nice passing by Indiana here. Here's Rose. And once again, off the mark by Indiana. Spurs trail by 9. Down low. Here's Lopez. Hey, now 5 for 8. Shooting a pretty good percentage right now.
Hey, they're just getting pushed around inside.
Yeah, you can't say that with enough emphasis. I mean, the defenders are just not being aggressive enough down low. You got to play with some physicality in the paint.
Coach is loving the ball movement.
And Clark, for decades now, we've seen the Western Conference have the upper hand. Any reason you can fathom?
Not really, other than tide shifts on occasion based on who the players are on teams in each conference. Maybe some of that frontier spirit coursing through, although I don't quite believe that as a major factor. One thing you see in the West, though, a lot of smaller market teams, and historically they've done a good job of how they run those clubs.
Spurs trail by 10. We're in the final quarter play here. 3 minutes in. Pass to Lopez. Here's Billups. Jacks up a 3. Pacers with a rebound. Banchero's got his 6th rebound on the night. To the paint. Here's Camby. Rebounded by the Spurs. Bosch has got 13 rebounds in the game. Glass eating. Uneasy, 2 on the layup. Drexler's got 6 points in the quarter.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
And on the flip side, the defenders have to show more fight on the interior. They've got to offer more resistance here.
They were totally in sync on that play. Targeted the pass beautifully.
Drexler. No good with the triple. Indiana leading by 10. Out to the wing. Here's Battier. Pass to Banchero. Here's Camby. To the wing, right side. Just 5 to shoot. From deep, Rose. The rebound by Bosch. Bosch has got 14. Yep, 14 rebounds for him tonight. Here's Drexler. To the wing on the left. Here's Wiggins. Indiana with a rebound. Bancaro outside. Pass to Caldwell. Here's Rose. Here's Battier. Here's the three. The rebound by Bosch. Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Inside. Launches a three. Counted from distance. Bosch has got 5 points now this quarter.
Yeah, you know, we've seen a much different version of him in this half, guys. He's been sharper, more focused, and more assertive.
Now here's Bancaro. And Rose, the bucket on the assist from Bancaro. Bancaro's got his third assist of the night. Pass to Drexler. Lopez, the screen. Drexler passes to Lopez. Shot from 16. It's good.
A nice job from Lopez to catch and shoot in a fluid motion. And for a guy as big as he is, that's really impressive.
Caldwell passes to Battier. Now here's Bancaro. From downtown. The rebound by Wiggins.
They are winning despite his efforts. He's been off all night.
To the paint. And Lopez gets it to go. Now just a 5-point Pacer lead.
Defense gearing up to stop Wiggins' shot that time. He feels it. Hits the roller in stride. Nicely done. Good adjustment.
San Antonio has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Drexler. Elbow shot on the way. And Camby pulls it down. Camby's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Here's Battier. Rose with it. He gets 2 from the low post.
Boy, they've really bottled him up here in the fourth. He's only 2 of 7 from the field.
Lopez, the screen on Rose. Andrew Wiggins. Oh, can't hit the jumper.
It's clear he's totally out of sync. The team needs to rethink its strategy around what to do with him.
From downtown. Oh, the shot is off.
Hey, I have no idea why he's still shooting threes. He's got to find another way to be productive.
Yes, sir, it's good.
And it's clear that Phillips is a gamer of gamers. This guy loves having the ball in his hand in these situations.
Oh, nice setup for the slam.
This is how you force a defense to collapse. Kick the ball right inside.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
A minute 58 left in the final quarter. Wiggins fires. Bancaro pulls it down. Indiana leading by 7. Yes, sir! The finish with the jam.
Hey, this is why you must push Bancaro out of the paint, or else he'll slam it all over you.
Now Wiggins. Lopez. Oh, he goes to the glass with that one.
Boy, his activity on the glass so valuable to this team.
And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Pacers. The biggest lead of the game, 15 points.
And it only makes sense to give him the rock again. He put the team on his back all game.
And no let up in him either, guys. I mean, he wants to continue to expand that lead, and as long as he's the one taking the shots, that lead's going to expand.
Now here's Rose. 1:07 left in the final quarter. Here's Caldwell. Bancaro the screen. And a clear foul there as he shot the triple. He'll go to the line for 3 free throws.
Ooh, good defensive intensity, but you have to stay in control always.
Especially on the three-point attempt. I mean, you have to defend that shot without fouling. Now you give a guy 3 free throws.
He makes the first of 3, and that stretches their lead to 8. And he makes the second one, and it's a 9-point game here. And so he's good on all 3 free throws. And that'll push the lead to double digits. And so it's Mitch Johnson here calling timeout. He's looking to make some very important adjustments here.
This timeout is for everyone except you, fans. We're throwing shirts. Time to get loud. The loudest section, there can only be one. And they're getting shirts. Let's find those fans. The loudest section get t-shirts. Let me hear you. T-shirt, freshly printed, ready to go. Get up on your feet, fans.
Seconds left in the fourth quarter. No good. Well, Grant, this game looks just about over.
BA, all they really need to do is just work that clock, don't turn it over, and this game is a wrap.
Cleared away by Lopez.
I hate to say it, but I'm pretty sure we can close the book on this one.
Yeah, I agree with you. Chalk it up. W in the bag.
Goes to Chauncey Billups.
There's 25 seconds left in the game. Here's Ben Carroll. Here's Rose. Now Ben Carroll. Lopez with the steal. So the Pacers take the win. A competitive game. You have to feel like this crowd gave him a little extra edge.
Yeah, they really fed off the energy. You saw their activity level go up. Just a tremendous performance.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Clark Kellogg, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching. And time to present our player of the game.
Oh, say does that star-spangled
Now, RJ, you can feel the excitement in the air. It's the season opener for both these teams.
The wait is finally over for these fans. Both teams hoping to kick things off with a win, so I expect a lot of effort tonight.
Here are the starters for Brooklyn. Martin is out there with Knipple. Then there's Doncic. Then it's Ivica Zubac. And it's Peterson in at the shooting guard position. Now here's Curry. Here's Beal. Here's Sabonis. Good. It's Beal picking up the assist.
And you see how proficient Sabonis is from mid-range. This is an area that he loves to work from.
And let's go to the sideline. Here's Allen.
I caught up with Coach Chris Finch. We discussed the challenge of defending Luka Doncic specifically in the pick and roll. Coach wasn't afraid to voice his concerns. He said, quote, "That's where Luka poses the most problems. The main thing is we have to be quick to react. If we're a step slow, when they're in that set, he'll burn us." Back to you guys.
And as always, Allie, great job. Thank you. Here's Peterson. Shoots over Beal. Peterson misses. For Minnesota, they've gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. The shot by Curry, no good. And so it's Doncic with it. He brings it up for Brooklyn. Last time they met was in Minnesota, where they beat the Timberwolves.
And the last time these two met, they were able to get a big win because of that bench production. Second unit might be a factor in this one as well.
Yeah, the reserves added another dimension to their offense, and the opposition had no answers on how to slow them down.
And the basket by Vassell.
Much more comfortable from deep. Vassell finding that stroke.
Outside, Martin. Here's Peterson. He's covered by Beal. Clock at 6. They get it again. Zubac's no good.
And give the defense credit. He was met at the rim.
Curry kicks to Sabonis. Pass to Song. And the officials will call the illegal screen right there.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
There's no doubt Sabonis has developed RJ into one of the best big men in the NBA. A double-double machine.
Yeah, and what's most impressive about his 2024 performance, he had a game where he was the first player in NBA history to have a triple-double without missing a shot, turning the ball over, or committing a foul. It was literally a perfect game.
Outside Curry. Outside Beal. Sabonis.
And we've seen Beal improve as a playmaker over the years. That's a nice pass.
Pass to Peterson for 3. And again, Brooklyn with the triple.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Outside Sabonis. Back to Curry. There's the 3. Nailed from three-point land.
Nobody answers the call better than Stephen Curry.
Zubac, a screen on Beal. Pass to Zubac. Doncic from deep three-point land. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Minnesota. They trail by 1. Picked off in midair. Inside, and finished off by Martin.
And this is Martin at his best, getting that deep position and putting on the hard hat there and attacking the rim.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. Coach is going to take a few minutes to regroup and go over the strategy.
Curry. Last season, he played outstanding. Last year, averaging 24 points per, 6 assists and 4 rebounds. And he does so much for this team, but it starts with the way he leads the offense.
And he's willing to take on the scoring load. Look, he is more than capable of delivering.
You know, Greg, you could argue the Nets kind of overachieved last season under first-year head coach Jordi Fernandez.
Yeah, only the 6th worst record last season. The defense was halfway decent, but they understand some patience is required in a rebuild.
The free throw drops for Curry. And Greg, when you're dealing with this Timberwolves team fairly deep with size up front,
that can wear you down over the course of a game, and especially in a playoff series, a real strength of this team.
And both free throws good for Curry. And in a little over a decade, the Nets, GA, having to rebuild from the ashes of 2 super team iterations.
The short time span between shows how quickly they can turn things around. And with a treasure trove of picks in the coming years, They look to climb that mountain once again. Nothing soft about the putback there.
And why chance it, right? Take the dunk if you've got it.
And that's his MO. Be physical, get in position for the putback, and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Brooklyn with the ball after the basket by Minnesota. Here's Knipple. Makes it off the glass.
Getting through the bump. Nobody stopping Knipple.
Vassell outside. Back to Curry. Takes the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Curry's got a pair of threes now in the first quarter for the Timberwolves.
Punch, counter punch. Impressive offensive production early on.
You have to think at this point the winner will be the one to settle in on defense.
Here's Beal. Kenyon Martin making his last shot. Beal finds Curry. To the paint. Here's Sarr. And a great assist by Curry as that one goes in. Sarr's got his second bucket of the night. Zubac, bounce pass. Martin the pass to Zubac. And the dunk by Zubac.
Oh, that's straight TNT, baby. Explosive.
That was pretty, and he just has that effortless knack for getting inside. Now here's Curry. He's got 8, and Sarr throws it down.
Oh, such a beautiful pass to set that one up.
Yeah, the pass might have been pretty, but the finish was angry. Here's Peterson. Zubac with it. Now defended by Sarr. And it's Doncic missing.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Sarr, the pass to Beal. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Nets. Down low, and the dunk by Zubac.
It's harder to thread those passes inside, but the reward is evident.
Outside, Beal. Now, here's Vassell. He's covered closely. Rebound, Brooklyn. Doncic outside. Outside, Martin. Back to Doncic. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And it's a 4-point Brooklyn lead.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
And timeout called by Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with them. It's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And a look here at the scoring trend over the last several months for Benedict Mathurin.
It's been surprising to me to see him take a little bit of a tumble lately in terms of what he's doing for them offensively. The points just haven't been there for him like they were a few months back. The defenses he's facing have adjusted to him, and he hasn't been able to make his own adjustments.
Here's Mathurin. Nurkic a screen on Thompson. It's deflected. Harper with the ball. Bain against Harper. Young passes to Nurkic. And there's the foul on the shot. He'll go to the line for 2. With a break in the action, we go to the 2K leaderboard. See the teams that excelled at slowing the pace down a campaign ago. 5th, the Timberwolves.
I mean, they held opponents to so few points that it allowed them to win games even when their offense wasn't clicking.
He's off on the first.
He's a big man that loves to get physical for his team. Yusuf Nurkic knows his job is to go battle in that paint.
Match up.
And he sinks the second.
2 minutes remaining.
Brooklyn leading by 3. And now let's send it over to our courtside reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thank you. Those who've worked with Nets coach Jordi Fernandez rave about his people skills. He said, quote, "Am I very good at it? I don't know, but I try because I think it's important. When you have that relationship, especially in the tough moments, is when you can break through and be successful. Without it, it's tough, so you try to build it." Back over to you.
Thank you, Allie. And a look at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Nets.
Well, they're off to a good start getting it inside and scoring at close range. Solid fundamentals so far in this one.
And it seems they've also put an emphasis on moving the ball, working to rotate around the defense and find those quality looks.
The first one falls. And both free throws good for Gervin.
Well, when you send him to the line, you know what the outcome is likely to be.
Pass to Nurkic. Here's Mathurin, and a strong finish with 2 hands.
And one of the better athletes in his draft class, Mathurin, with quick lift off the floor and then the power to hammer it home.
Now here's Gervin. Now Claxton, offended by Aldama. Out of bounds, Minnesota takes possession.
Taking a look here at some numbers for Trae Young. He's coming off an excellent season and amongst the league's top-tier scorers, top 20 in points per game.
And dropping a lot of dimes. He led the league in assists because he's the ultimate competitor, an absolute magician with the basketball. Outside, Bane. And stolen by Gervin. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And Harper, the bucket on the assist by Thompson. And the Nets lead by 5.
Superb focus from Harper on that shot, absorbing the contact well.
Here's Young from the arc. Gervin pulls it in.
And right from the start, Kevin, they've been pounding the glass. Most of those 50-50 balls also going their way.
Lively sets a screen for Thompson. And finished off by Lively.
Just a textbook lead pass right there, putting it right where it needed to be.
Harper against Young. The shot. Can't nail the jumper.
Usually he's a master in the midi, but not that time.
And so it's Brooklyn heading to the bench with a 7-point lead as we wrap up the quarter. Their shooting has been the big key. Their percentage from the field so far has been terrific. And we've got more on 2K Sports coming your way after this break. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And from Brooklyn guys, what jumps out to you stat-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
We've got Stephen Curry. Nurkic is out there with Domantas Sabonis. And there's Bradley Beal. And it's Vassell in at the 3 slot. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Timberwolves. Curry can't get it to go. Nets leading by 7. Pass to Lively. And the layup is good. Lively's got his second basket. Well, Richard, it's definitely become a shooter's league. The ability to knock down threes now becoming pivotal.
Oh, I think it's fascinating to see the skills evolve and the game change. Even if, as someone who was a shooter later in his career, I feel a little bit left out.
Good on the bucket.
Using that size of his, Nurkic secures the board and sends it back.
Pass to Peterson.
Who's watching it?
And here's Martin. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
When a pick like that is questionable, it creates that much of an advantage for the offense. You have to blow the whistle.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
And the Timberwolves making a change here. Sarge checked in. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Zubac is checked in for Derek Lively. Now here's Beal. Hasn't made one yet. Sabonis, that's good.
This is where you get Sabonis the ball. He's going to reward you for feeding him.
Now here's Doncic. Zubac, a screen on Vassell. And here's Doncic from the arc. And the 3 ball is good. Doncic has got 11 points.
Obviously, this guy has a talent for scoring, able to problem solve for whatever the defense tosses at him.
Curry shot is off.
Another rebound hauled in. They're hitting the glass with a lot of passion.
Knipple, no good. Timberwolves trail by 8. Here's Saul. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. And the big fella, Alex Sarr, showing promise. Craig, especially at the defensive end of the floor.
Yeah, I mean, great mobility for a 7-footer. That's invaluable for a big man in today's game and has the makings of a modern offensive game as well.
No good on the free throw.
One big thing you love about Alex Sarr, he's got that 7'4" wingspan, and as he gets older, he'll fill out that frame plus add to his game.
He hits the second from the line. And so Doncic will bring it up for the Brooklyn Nets. Pass to Knipple. Back to Doncic. 3-pointer. Minnesota with the rebound. And it's Vassell in the corner. Outside Curry. Steph, perfection from the arc.
That is the sharpest weapon in Curry's arsenal. Most times you assume any three-point shot he gets up is going in.
Doncic outside. Zubac with the screen for Doncic. And again, no good by Brooklyn.
Well, despite some uneven shooting from him, they're still out in front.
Outside Curry. Curry through traffic. Count it! Oh!
And Curry is so cool under pressure. Doesn't allow physical coverage to throw him off.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Coach needs a moment to talk things over. back in for Minnesota. And a quick look at how things have been since the All-Star break, checking out the three-point shot ratio for the Timberwolves.
And they have been feasting from long range, shooting with volume and accuracy. It's been a good recipe for them offensively, and boy, it puts a lot of pressure on opposing defenses to try and cover all that space.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Pass to Doncic. Martin with a screen on Vassell.
Come on.
They get it back. Second shot opportunity. Here's Zubac, and the dunk by Zubac.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
He's just giving them everything he has. It's why his teammates appreciate and enjoy playing with him.
Here's Curry after the basket by Brooklyn. 5 to shoot. Here's the teardrop. Vassell, no good.
And they haven't been able to turn it into a big lead, but their rebounding advantage is starting to add up. You know, that rare combination of speed and size. Peterson showing it all to you there.
Now, here's Curry. He's got 13. Pass to Beal. To the middle. And the slam dunk by Sabonis.
And some hang time on the rim. Puts a little cherry on the top of that slam.
Well, those kind of displays of strength can get one team rolling. Here's Knueppel. Last time out, he had 14 points. Inside, here's Martin, and finished off by Martin.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
Yeah, it's going to take better rim protection than that if they're going to climb out of this hole.
Count it. Vassell's got 5 now.
And they've had assists now on their last 3 baskets.
Vassell against Doncic. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch, they say, by Martin. While we have a chance, let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. In fourth, the Timberwolves.
Their long-range shooting last year was nothing short of spectacular. I mean, they were absolutely unconscious from the three-point line.
The Timberwolves making a switch here. Clarkson's checked in. Timberwolves trail by 4. Sabonis sets the pick for Clarkson. Curry deciding where to go with it. Gets the three-pointer to fall. He's got 16.
And that makes it 2 3-pointers in the quarter so far and 4 for the game.
And so Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline.
All right, ladies and gentlemen, come on, get
Here for the Timberwolves. Santi Aldama's checked in for Sabonis. Bain comes in for Devin Vassell. Young is subbed in for Stephen Curry. And the Nets also making a change. Harper's checked in. Now here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Clarkson. Martin with a screen on Young. And here's Harper from the arc. Offensive rebound. Green taking his time here. 5 on the clock. And Green slams it in.
Let me tell you this. If you got a vertical leap of 40 inches like Green, you're just going to be able to glide to the rim like that.
Young against Harper. That one's good, and the Brooklyn lead is cut down to 1 on the bucket from Young. Brooklyn's gone 1 of 6 from three-point land in the second quarter. Less than 20%, but they've continued to let him fly. Martin with a screen on Young. And finished off by Martin.
Running the pick and roll like a veteran there. Harper, outstanding find off that screen.
And when you talk about Dylan Harper, Greg, just how impressive is his skill set?
A tall guard with incredible handles and elite elusivity. He already has an impressive command of the pick and roll. Harper, I believe, is primed to be a special player in this league.
Connects from three-point range.
Oh, great look there. Young off a pass would normally knock those down.
Martin with the screen for Harper. Trying to find Martin. He's got it now.
Oh, he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. Pass to Aldama. Back to Young. A beautiful reverse layup. Young's got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
Getting comfortable in the second quarter. His efficiency is finally on the rise.
The drive by Green. Martin with a screen on Bain. And it's Green missing. Last game for Brooklyn, it was a loss to the Raptors in Toronto. Young from outside. Kenyon Martin comes up with the rebound. Martin's got 7 rebounds in the game. Outside, Green. Pass to Harper. Martin with the screen for Harper. On the wing, Dosunmu. And it's off from three-point range. Minnesota's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Back to Bain. Shoots the 3. Misses that one. He's 0 for 1 from the floor.
Just enough coverage to bother that three-point attempt.
Dosunmu with the bounce pass. Claxton the pass to Harper. Oh, Claxton in position. Hammers the alley-oop through.
And how about the incredible timing on that alley-oop?
He absolutely hammered it down. Pass to Bain. Back to Young. There's the triple. Green with the rebound. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Brooklyn. Dosunmu, the pass to Green. Martin with a screen on Bain. And it's Green missing.
Surprising he didn't bury that, but hey, it happens sometimes.
Clarkson, no good on the last second attempt there. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Nets lead by 2. Now we have a moment to go courtside. Allie LaForest has got something for us.
Thanks so much, guys. Do a strong first half for this team. What was the mindset that gave you guys the lead?
We just have to be ourselves, just be ourselves, move the ball, play the unselfish, and we're going to get ourselves an offense.
Stay true to you, guys.
Hey, Allie, thank you so much for that interview. Don't go anywhere, folks. We'll be back with you for the second half of the game right after this.
Thanks for tuning in. Did you miss us? Before we discuss the game at hand, let's first check out the upcoming schedule.
I think for the Timberwolves, you can think you know your team, but you have no idea until the real game begins.
You don't have to be a finished product right now, right out the gate. Just set the table early and build from there.
And guys, let's talk now about that first half of Minnesota there in a tight one.
I hate what they're doing on defense. Giving up too many gimmies, it makes me mad just watching it.
And I've seen you on the golf course and the hardwood track. Gimmies are the only shots you make.
Thanks for spending halftime with us. Time to get it back out to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Second half of basketball upon us. We may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game it's been so far. Curry has been sensational.
Yeah, he's just been raining down on him from deep here. Talk about dialed in.
If I'm his teammate, I keep feeding the hot hand, especially since he's been on fire from deep also.
Here's Doncic. Starting off the second half, here's Jordi Fernandez's foul. Martin is out there with the Ivica Zubac. Then it's Knipple. Then there's Luka Doncic. And it's Peterson in at the 2.
Yeah, that was the third straight high percentage look the defense has allowed. The defenders have got to start putting bodies on bodies.
Now here's Beal. No scoring in this one. Curry can't get it to go. Here's Knipple, covered by Vassell. Zubac, that's good.
But he's been locked all the way in from the floor, and he's the #1 reason why they're winning right now.
It's Curry outside, and the rebound goes to Martin. Martin's got 9 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Peterson. Doncic looking it over. Off target with his 3.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Now Sarr. Martin with the block.
They have yet to hit a shot. A real slow start here in the second half.
Pass to Doncic. Now Knipple. Offline with his 3. Outside Curry. Now here's Sabonis. Double team Sabonis. Back to Beal. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it go from deep. It's rebounded by Doncic.
An ominous start to the second half. They are now 0 for 4.
9 feet out, and a kind roll that time off the rim as that one falls. Doncic has got 13.
Once Doncic gets inside with the ball, he's halfway there. Then he just uses his strength to finish the job.
Let's go to the sideline and see what Allie LaForce has dug up for us. Allie, take it away.
Thanks, Kevin. Well, the son of Hall of Fame big man Arvydas Sabonis, DeMontis said he was a 7-footer that could do everything, like a point guard. He's at a whole different level. I'm just another basketball player. He is a legend. But his father said DeMontis is a warrior like me, and I'm very proud. Kevin?
Great stuff. Okay, Allie, we thank you.
Coming off a terrific season, he was around 28 points a game, 7 assists and 8 rebounds. To have a scorer like him consistently deliver you points makes such a big difference for a team.
He's someone you can rely on to bring it.
Now here's Vassell. Tight defense on him. Back to Sabonis. Shot clock at 6. To end the cold streak. Rebound, Brooklyn.
Ouch. 5 shots without a make. That's a really ragged start coming out of halftime.
Richard, what do you see in what Luka Doncic sees on the floor?
Well, Kevin, I think he's tracking all 5 defensive players and all 4 of his offensive teammates. He always seems to find a way to get players involved.
Already expanding his game. Sarr trying to get better at attacking quickly off the pass.
The 3 for Doncic. The three-pointer is right on target. Doncic has got 16 points.
There you go. That's the stroke we saw in the first half.
Vassell outside. Here's Curry. He's got 16. Look at Curry with the answer.
What a response from Curry. Gotta know he's coming for his revenge.
Doncic passes to Zubac. Over Sarr. Again, the Nets for 2.
And that one was on a platter. He won't miss those very often.
Outside, Beal. Vassell kicks to Sabonis. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
Have to admire the confidence right there. Sabonis feeling like he can knock down these shots whenever he wants. Love to see him inside passing like this, as well as guys being on the same page.
Now, here's Vassell. He's got 5, and the foul called on Kenyon Martin. That is his first foul of the game. Yusuf Nurkic, he's checked in for Sabonis. Derek Lively, he's checked in for Brooklyn. Now, Sarr, he's got 9. To the inside, here's Vassell.
And Vassell shows you why you better not disrespect his bounce.
Pass to Peterson. Lively the bounce pass. And Knipple with the basket on the assist by Lively. He's got 5.
Wow, fired that bounce pass in there. Beautiful.
Outside, Beal. Back to Curry. Down low, Nurkic. And finished off by Nurkic.
Nurkic not holding back at all on that finish.
And so, Jordi Fernandez decides to call timeout. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Thompson is checked in for Brooklyn. Now, while we have a second, let's go to the 2K leaderboard for a list of the league's top shooters from last season. Ivica Zubac, 4th.
Put the ball in the bucket. I mean, that's the name of the game, right? I mean, just ask him. He'll have the answer for you.
Nets leading by 6. Doncic passes to Thompson. And Stephen Curry with the foul. That'll be his second foul of the game. Benedict Mathurin, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. And a switch here for Brooklyn. Nicholas Claxton's checked in for Zubac. So it's Brooklyn now. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. The drive by Thompson uses the glass to finish the layup. Thompson's got his first bucket in this one.
He took it right to the rack, and look, there's no one that can stop him.
Curry on the wing. Vassell sets a screen for Curry. And Lively pulls it down.
And they have built their advantage on the scoreboard here by doing all the little things.
Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Vassell outside. Mathurin finds Curry. It's good from long range. Curry's got 6 in the quarter.
He's just lighting them up in this game. The D's going to have to extend a little bit more, or he's going to keep knocking them down from deep.
Now, here's Thompson. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. They get Stephen Curry.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Nets?
Look, they're getting good looks inside. It's been a point of emphasis all night long, but I love this hard-nosed attitude of this team.
And, you know, another thing that's really been working for them tonight is the mid-range. They're having no problem finding shots in that area.
Some changes for Minnesota. Santi Aldama's checked in for Alexander Sarr. Bain comes in for Devin Vassell. Young is subbed in for Curry. Gervin's checked in for the Nets. Harper comes in for Doncic. And so Thompson nails both of them. And here's Young. He's got 7. Nice move. Driving in, and the layup is up and in. Young's got 9.
Oh, crafty move there by Young, finessing his way around the contact.
Here's Thompson, and it's Thompson with the jam.
Whoa, that'll wake you up.
He is such a great athlete. Bain against Gervin. Bain looking around. Outside Mathurin. 5 on the clock. From the arc. The shot comes out. Nets leading by 7. On the wing, Thompson. Defended by Mathurin. Gervin against Bain. Shot by Gervin, no good. Timberwolves have gotten half their shots to drop in the second half up to this point, going 7 of 14. Young for 3. It's off target. He's 4 of 9 from the field. Pass to Harper. To the paint. The shot's good from Claxton. Claxton's got the lead up to 9 now for the Nets.
And I'll bet his percentage is pretty high from that range.
Nurkic finds Young. Back to Nurkic. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Lively. Thompson passes to Lively and finished off by Lively.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Mathurin with the ball. Pass to Aldama. Down low. Shot from the low block. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact. And he'll go to the line for 2. It goes on Derek Lively.
You like the activity from Nurkic there, keeping the defense on alert.
The Timberwolves have gone 4 of 6 so far from the line, missing a couple.
Yeah, and 79% from the line as a team a season ago. Pretty reliable in that regard.
Free throw good, Nurkic.
You know, it took Nurkic a while to kind of establish himself as a starting center in the NBA, but it didn't take long to see it's a role he deserves.
And he can't hit the second.
Well, they've been better than good on the glass today, and there is a glaring discrepancy between these two teams in that area.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
Yeah, when you hustle on the break like he does, good things tend to happen.
Shot by Gervin, no good. Timberwolves trail by 12. Mathurin passes to Young. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It seems to be an overlooked part of Trae Young's game, but GA, he's led the NBA in total assists a few times.
No doubt. You initially think about Trae shooting, scoring, but he also runs the offense really well and wants to facilitate.
That's good from Young.
And Young, a fiery competitor, someone who enjoys getting under the skin of opposing players.
Martin's checked in for Brooklyn. And so Young nails them both. Nets leading by 10. Crosses over. Oh, wow!
That is powerful. My goodness. Harper with a little showmanship. This kid can do it all.
Bain kicks to Young. Rebounded by the Nets. Lively's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Great D that time from Bain.
His consistency just hasn't been there this quarter in terms of his shooting.
Over to the wing. Nurkic the pass to Aldama. There's a screen by Aldama. Payne for 3. No good on the shot. Thompson outside. And no good on the last second attempt this time. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. Brooklyn ahead, up by 12. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And a chance right now to show you our State Farm assist of the game.
And the definition of teamwork right there, guys. I mean, what great communication between them, and what a beautiful feat.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And 2 teammates on the same page.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Bradley Beal is out there with Stephen Curry. Then it's Sarr, then it's Sabonis, and it's Vassell in at the 3. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. And the Nets with possession here after the miss from Stephen Curry. Pass to Martin. Here's Knepel. And here's Doncic from the arc. Vassell grabs the board. And so it's Vassell who brings up the ball for Minnesota. A 12-point game. The Timberwolves need to get a shot off here. Curry's shot is off. Nets leading by 12. Pass to Doncic. It's good.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Nets shooting 55% from the floor. They're feeling very confident offensively. Chalk up 2 there.
And 10 of their last 12 coming off assists.
Now here's Beal. Excellent defense there from Zubac. Nets have gone 2 of 3 from the field to get the fourth quarter started. Near the three-point line, it's Doncic. Again, the Nets for 2.
Moving it around, 8 of their last 10 coming off assists.
Stolen by Martin. Pass to Peterson. Back to Doncic. And here is Zubac. Martin with a screen on Vassell. Knepel, no good.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
The Timberwolves again can't hit.
And since halftime, he has just been ice cold. Just can't seem to get anything to go his way.
Pass to Zubac. From down in the low post, it goes. And the Nets lead by 20.
And it just seems that every pass they make is leading to a score. Just great ball movement.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. There was no hesitating. He wants to talk to the team right now.
Make some noise.
Now here's Beal. Not a lot of room. They need this. And there's Stephen Curry on the assist by Vassell. Vassell's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. Pass to Peterson. Inside. Sabonis grabs the board. Sabonis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Outside Curry. Now here's Beal. Here's the 3. Brooklyn with the rebound. Doncic has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
Sarr with it. Covered by Martin. Pass to Curry. The 3. And the rebound goes to Martin. Martin's got rebound number 12 now. Tenacity on the glass. That's tipped.
Great timing on the rejection there. This young kid, Sarr, has major defensive potential.
And the basket by Vassell.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. If he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
Outside, Martin. Back to Doncic. Five to shoot. Brooklyn needs to get off a shot here. And it's Bradley Beal with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 15. Curry passes to Vassell. Back to Curry. Sarr sets the screen for Curry. Brooklyn with the rebound.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Even though he is capable of hitting that shot, I'd like to see him work for a better look in that situation.
Here's Sabonis, and slammed up by Sabonis.
Love to see Sabonis get dominant like this. Defense has no chance to interfere.
And we got a timeout here called by Jordi Fernandez. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus.
Get loud, action pack, White Squad.
now joined by our sideline reporter, Allie LaForce. Allie, it's all yours.
Well, over the break, I listened in on Jordy Fernandez's huddle, and they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
Allie, thank you so much. Doncic outside. Knepple setting the pick for Doncic. Pass to Peterson, trying to get something going. Good, and the assist goes to Doncic. And the Nets lead by 16.
Just a classic long wing. Mo Pete is a threat from deep.
Outside, Beal. Shot clock at 5. Outside for Curry. It's over Doncic. The shot by Curry, no good.
Nothing seems to be going his way this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And finished off by Martin.
And able to pad his stats a little bit there on that play. The board and the bucket.
And you know, Greg, that'll put him in the good graces of that coaching staff, too. My goodness. And that one misses. And we keep seeing franchises' values going up, Greg, including the Boston Celtics last season selling for over $6 billion.
Man, those are some deep pockets. And don't forget the Lakers going for in excess of $10 billion as those well-heeled individuals continue to pay these incredible prices. The pressure to unlock new league revenue streams, listen, it's only going to increase.
Vassell, no good. And here's Brooklyn. They're on a 16-7 run. Right wing. Outside, Martin. Pass to Peterson. Uncovered. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Sabonis has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off.
Back to Doncic. Zubac's a screen on Vassell. He was all alone on that one. Doncic has got 23.
And guys, the intelligence is evident. When the pick comes, Doncic often makes the right read.
Back to Curry. Fires the 3. Good on the three-point shot.
And in getting that 3 to go, he snaps an 11-0 run by Brooklyn.
Peterson the pass to Doncic. Wide open look. It's rebounded by Sabonis. Timberwolves trail by 21. Going inside. Sarr's shot is off.
I thought he had that all sewn up, but somehow the defense just threw him off.
Outside, Martin. And there's the whistle. 3-second violation. And as the NBA gets more involved in global basketball, Richard, you and I were just talking about this. Commissioner Silver wondering about shortening games to 40 minutes. What are your thoughts?
Well, in the game of 2K, I think the sweet spot is about a 5-minute quarter. But in real life, if you change 48 minutes, there will be a revolt.
And it's a completely new lineup for Minnesota. And stolen by Thompson.
And as we head to the final buzzer here, a crushing blowout, big-time dominance, and this will go in the record books as a gaudy win for the Nets.
This was a team performing to its fullest capability.
A hugely satisfying win. A game that not many will soon forget. And on the other side, one that I think most will try to forget.
And it'll go down as their first official win of the new year.
And bragging rights between these teams were on the line today, and they put in some very good work to earn them.
And one of the league's top talents, game in and game out. And doing it here again in this one. A terrific night for Kenyon Martin.
And you have to love the effort he put forth on the glass. He played with the fire no one else could match as he chased down those rebounds.
That free throw, no good.
And a guy who's bounced around the league a bit, Clarkson tightened up his game, and now he is a key factor in what this team does.
And the second free throw, good. And just as players, Greg, have used technology to train, it sounds like officials are now doing the same thing.
Yeah, whether it's the training app on their phones or VR headsets, cameras tracking their positioning on the floor, and even where they're looking. We'll see how much of a difference all this tech makes.
Here's Clarkson. George Gervin picking up that last basket. And Thompson sends it back. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Dosunmu, the pass to Thompson. A rebound by Washington. Thompson against Clarkson. Outside Mathurin. Pass to Washington. Clarkson for three. That shot no good. And so it's Brooklyn easily grabbing this one. A resounding victory for them. And Greg in enemy territory, no less.
That's exactly right. But with the way they controlled the game and just completely took the crowd out of it, that's how to get it done on the road.
And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
Luka, yes, another victory for you, but the games will keep coming. So what's the most important thing for this team to establish?
I mean, compete, the way we compete today from the start till the end. The game is never over, and just compete.
Well, you put together a full game tonight, and it paid off. Guys?
Good stuff, Allie. Thanks. Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Greg Anthony, Richard Jefferson, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan. Thanks so much for joining us on this presentation from 2K Sports. And now we present the player of the game, Kenyon Martin.
Feels like just yesterday we were watching the NBA Finals, Doris. Now a brand new season is getting started.
Doesn't feel like yesterday to me. I've been dying for some NBA hoops all summer. Let's tip it up.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. We've got Steven Adams, and it's Lanier in at the 4. Pass to Nash. Now Adams. Here's Maravich. Here's the pick. Clock at 6. From the high post. Lanier. Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
He really gets in perfect position for the follow. Just a terrific read.
Back to White. Pass to Bargnani. Here's Arizon. Shoots it from the high post. Will not go. Misses off the front iron. The Lakers have gone 1 for 3 so far. Now here's Adams. Maravich, the pass to Lanier. Here's Hagan. Here's Maravich. Here's Lanier. Missed it, even after all of those chances. Now here's Ware. He's guarded closely. The pass to Deng. The fadeaway. The steal. Here's Nash. He's guarded by White. Out to the right wing. Here's Lanier. And here's Adams. Shot clock at 5. 17-foot shot on the way. Maravich with the bucket.
A guy like this, with the skill set he's got, you can keep the defenders guessing.
Outside White. Here's Bargnani. Sinks that one from the post.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Here's Hagan. Gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
He really hooked the defender with that pump fake. It worked to perfection.
Pass to Bargnani. White for 3. Rebounded by the Lakers. Here's Hagan. Here's Maravich. And they call an illegal screen here.
One of the trickier plays to judge, but it would be hard to argue against the call.
It is really difficult to get your feet completely set, to stay completely still. It's almost surprising to me that it isn't called more often.
Pass to Arizon. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. From down low, Adams grabs the miss. The Lakers lead by 4. And Doris, when you have a veteran roster with some of the injury history of these Clippers, load management becomes a big consideration.
And B.A., how impressive is the resiliency of this team in the face of all that injury history they have? Credit the front office for the depth they have developed and the coaching staff for their incredible adaptability. It is nothing short of remarkable.
Now here's Ware. No points so far. Pass to Bargnani. Lanier with the rebound. Lanier's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
1 for 5 out there, but no worries. Just keep attacking.
Nash passes to Hagan. Here's Maravich. Here's Hagan. Lets it fly. Here's Lanier. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Yeah, their aggressive approach on the offensive glass has created second chance opportunities.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Okay, let's fire up the 2K leaderboard. Last year, you really had to protect the ball against these teams. The Clippers third.
And this is a team that takes great pride in being aggressive on the defensive end. They take good risk and know when to go after opportunities for steals.
Clippers trail by 8. Pass to Ware. Here's Dang. There's a screen. Here's Arizon. He's scoreless. Knocks it down from distance.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
Pass to Hagan. Here's Nash. Here's Maravich. From the high post, he drills it. Maravich has got his second basket.
Already 6 of their points coming off second chances. Pretty impressive.
Here's Arizon. Here's Dang. And Maravich pulls it down.
Listen, that's a quality mid-range shot. He just couldn't capitalize.
Pass to Lanier. Three-pointer. It's hauled in by White.
Yeah, no, he usually makes you pay from that range.
Here's Ware. Here's Dang. Down low. The layup off target.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Maravich. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Maravich has got 6.
And why go away from attacking inside if the D has no answer for you?
Pass to Ware. Here's Arizon. Here's Bargnani. Intercepted. Here's Maravich. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits.
Boy, the team doing pretty well despite his offensive struggles right now.
And it's going to be out of bounds. The Clippers will retain possession. And so Ty Lue calls the timeout. He's going to gather the troops and talk it over. Clippers going with a whole new group out there. And some changes here for the Lakers. Here's Stevenson. Pass to Vandeweghe. To the inside. And stolen by Bagley. The drive by Miller. Oh, swiped away. Here's Vandeweghe. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Roy pulls it in. Here are the Lakers now. They're on a 14-5 run. And here's Caruso outside. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
It's impossible to win when you give up second and third chances to score.
Here's Vandeweghe. He's guarded by Caruso. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. And again, it's the Clippers missing. And it's Caruso with the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. Here's Horford, and Horford powers it home.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Here's Willis. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The shot by Vandeweghe, no good. Doris, Alex Caruso, known for his defensive presence.
I don't know which aspect of his game on that end of the floor to talk about. His ball pressure at the point of attack is elite, but you can also put him off the ball if you need to, and he can get into passing lanes and be disruptive. If you need him to guard up a position, he can do that as well. The versatility is probably the thing that makes him dominant.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Lakers.
Yeah, they're just attacking on defense, getting those hands out and knocking the ball free. I really like their energy defensively.
Yeah, they've also been alert and active on the defensive end, creating turnovers and turning those into points on the offensive end.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second one. Clippers trail by 15. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Screen coming.
To the middle. Stolen by Caruso. Now the Lakers moving it up. Banked it in off the glass. And the Lakers lead by 17.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
I know it's early, but you have got to like the dominance down low. Right now, they are playing bully basketball.
The Lakers shooting 53%, setting the tone right from the opening tip. Connects from downtown. Roy's got 6.
Well, you know, it's already tough to play like this at home, but it's even tougher to do so on the road.
Boy, just sheer dominance, the ability to step into enemy territory and flat out take over. This is impressive.
Here's Miller. The Clippers getting their last shot to go. Shot clock at 6. They get it again. And Horford gets it to go.
Well, one thing you must appreciate about Al Horford is the way he positions himself. When shots go up, this guy is so opportunistic on the offensive glass.
Lillard passes to Foyle. Here's Vandeweghe. He's guarded by Caruso. Here's Willis. Stevenson on the wing. Nails it from 3. So as we end the first quarter, already a double-digit ball game. The Lakers on top, leading by 17. We've got more in store for you right after this. We welcome you back to second quarter action. Plenty of basketball left to play, but this one has been one-sided so far. And for the Lakers, this has been the game they wanted to have.
They're getting a big contribution from the bench already.
As a coach, I think you get a certain feel for what your team needs, and credit this guy for not waiting around. He went ahead and made the adjustment.
We've got Derek White, and it's Deng in at the small forward position. That's the group for the Clippers starting the second. Harrison misses. The Lakers lead by 20. To the left side wing. Pass to Hagan. Here's Lanier. Just 4 to shoot. Here's Hagan. Bargnani pulls it in.
Boy, that's the kind of contest you need to force the miss.
Here's Harrison on the layup. Harrison's got 5.
You like how Derek White scans the floor, always aware of where the opportunities are. Nicely done.
Maravich, the pass to Lanier. Here's Harrison. 5 points in the game. White for 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
He's not always assertive on the catch, but Derek White rise and fire from three-point, and it is on target.
Here's Hagan. It's hauled in by the Clippers. White looking it over. Pass to Ware. Here's Bargnani. To the paint. Ball stolen. Here's Maravich. 9 points in the game. And out of bounds, the Clippers will take it. And a quick look at how things have been since the All-Star break. Checking out the three-point shot ratio for the Lakers.
And they've really been letting it fly from deep. You see more and more teams doing this in today's NBA, given the league's increased focus on perimeter shooting.
Steven Adams checked in for the Lakers. White, the pass to Bargnani.
That's 2 fouls in as many quarters. He may have to adjust his approach now.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Bargnani. Pass to Harrison. 5 to shoot. It goes. He's made 3 shots in 6 attempts. Well, when we talk about what it takes to win a championship, star power is often the first thing mentioned, Doris.
Well, B.A., we know that talent is what wins basketball games at any level. There's no question. You need one star, and more often than that, at least another. But really, overall roster construction is critical.
And he makes it.
That's been the story of their offense so far. Getting a number of looks from point-blank range.
Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempts of the night now.
Andrea Bargnani, 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. He does not get the second one. Something the league has worked towards, seeing small market teams competing at a high level, Graham.
Yeah, this league isn't just for the big cities. Smart drafting and team development can make any organization elite. And of course, that's the beauty of it all.
And here are the Clippers now. After the Lakers picking up a basket just moments ago, here's Ware. Lays it up and banks it in. Ware's got his first bucket in this one.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Nash passes to Hagan. Inside. And the official.
Just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
The Lakers making a switch here. Melton's checked in. And so it's White with it. He brings it up for the LA Clippers. It's a 16-point game. Pass to Griffith. The shake. Ooh, finishes with style. A double clutch jam.
Playing from behind, it's amazing he chose a dunk with that high a difficulty rating.
Yeah, no question. That was a stellar move with plenty of swagger. Now here's Melton. Adams a screen. Right wing. Puts up a 3. Oh, my. Came close to a 4-point play. He'll head to the line for 3 free throws.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot 3.
These are his first free throws of the game.
3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3. And he's good on the second. And he makes all 3. Clippers trail by 17. Pass to Dang. Here's Griffith. Shot on the wing. It's rebounded by Heinsohn.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Thanks. So are dynasties a thing of the past? Well, Commissioner Adam Silver said, I'm fine with dynasties and I'm fine with new teams emerging every year. What the fans want to see is great competition. As long as teams are emerging through great management, let the results happen however they play out. Back over to you.
No, you just want a fair fight. All right, Allie, thank you. Now here's White. Set it up with a fake, but it's offline.
And that closeout certainly made a difference.
Well, no question. He altered that shot, and most of the time, that's just as good as blocking it.
So both teams making some changes here. The Lakers lead by 17. Here's Nash. To the inside. Oh, the big finish by Bagley.
Yeah, just catching your teammate in stride right there. That makes the game easy.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Caruso, he's checked in for the Lakers. Now, since we have this break, here are the teams with the most points off turnovers last season. Fourth, the Clippers.
And whenever you turn the ball over against them, they pushed it right back at you. Last year, they were just merciless at exploiting teams whenever they made mistakes against them.
Here's Griffith. Down low. Oh, got a piece of it. Willis. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
Just disrespectful. If the D gives him a clear path to the hoop, he will take it.
Let's just say they were a little slow to react there.
Yeah, and despite his restrictions offensively, you still have to close off the lane or he'll burn you.
And yep, it's good.
You're not going to get stops against him unless you give an effort.
Clippers trail by 19. Here's Abdul Rauf. Still no points. Four on the clock. Here's Willis, and he jams it home with authority.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
And it's blocked. And it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. And the Lakers making a change here. Miller's checked in.
Number 10, Andre Miller.
And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a three-point play.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
And that's typical of this guy. He's always reading the situation, reacting quickly, and capitalizing.
And the Clippers making a change here. Lillard's checked in. That's good for Miller.
I love it. In attack mode, drawing foul calls this quarter and getting to the free throw line.
Here's Griffith. Pass to Vandeweghe. And here's Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. Over Miller. Lillard can't get it to go. And so it's Caruso who brings up the ball for the Los Angeles Lakers. They lead by 20. That's the most we've seen. Now here's Miller. Melton on the wing. Inside. Picked it out of midair. Lillard against Miller. Out to the right wing. Here's Griffith to the middle. The shot by Foyle, no good. Caruso outside.
2 minutes.
Pass to Heinsohn.
First half. 2 minutes.
Bearing his second of 3 attempts.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Offensively, it's been a struggle for him.
Yeah, they need to string together some shots to have any kind of chance.
And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Personal foul.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
Free throw for Damian Lillard. Taking 2 shots.
And he makes a first.
Yeah, I think something that doesn't get appreciated enough is Lillard's patience. But he's not one to rush things or look for easy outs. He knows it takes hard work to succeed.
Stevenson, he's checked in for the Clippers. And both free throws good for Lillard.
And give them credit for making a more concerted effort to get to the line this quarter.
Horford deflected, and it's out of bounds. The Lakers able to retain possession here. The Clippers on D. Pass to Roy. We've got 1:23 left in the half. 6 to shoot. From the high post. And Foyle pulls it down. Clippers trail by 20. Outside Stevenson. Now Lillard. Guarded by Miller. Here's Vandeweghe. No made baskets yet. And he banks in the layup.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Pass to Roy. They set the pick. Now here's Caruso. Pure from three-point range. Caruso's got his second bucket of the night.
And this has been the story for them so far. They've been lights out from range, particularly in this quarter.
To the paint. Horford with a steal. Miller against Lillard. Here's Roy. 6 points for him. Outside Bagley. Caruso outside. From the arc. Tip. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers. They're feeling great. A 21-point lead. And their defense has stood out, wreaking havoc for the opposition. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll. They're thinking about the shot. Oh, they're looking at that. Give it up for the participants.
Thanks for stopping by, everybody. The story tonight, everything, and I mean everything, is working well for the Los Angeles Lakers.
We knew they wanted a track meet, and man, they got it. What a pace they've set.
Very hard to beat them at their own game. They wear you out, and we've still got a whole other half to go. And now coming back around to our featured game, quite a shooting guard matchup in that first half.
Yeah, you love to see two great players go at it. They brought their A games, and the fans are enjoying it.
As we are here in the studio. Can't wait to see how these guys close it out. Thanks for joining us. Time to head back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the rout that it's threatening to be. The Lakers lead by 21. Second half underway. Here's who J.J. Redick's got on the floor. We've got Steven Adams, and it's Lanier in at the power forward position. They get it back. Misfires there. 4 for 6 in the game now. Here's Arizon. And Hagan pulls it down. Pass to Nash. Here's Maravich. He's guarded by White. Here's Nash. To the inside. Nice pass. Nice catch. And a resounding dunk.
BA, the one-hand dunk just looks so fluid.
Yeah, absolutely. Even smooth when he's powering it home like that. They set the pick. Here's Harrison. He has 7. Here's Bargnani. And it's in. Off the glass. Bargnani's got 5.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Nash passes to Maravich. Here's Nash. Shot from the top of the key. He squares up and sinks it. He's got 5.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
White, good.
That's just a smooth, tight handle right there by Derek White. This guy, an offensive force.
Here's Nash. He's guarded by White. Pass to Maravich. There's a screen. And he lobs it up to the rim. Here's Deng. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Man, the defender really went after him.
This is his first trip to the free throw line tonight.
Luol Deng taking 2 shots.
Two.
The first one falls. And good on the second, so he makes them both. The Lakers lead by 19. Pass to Hagan. Here's Nash. The 3 is up. Offensive rebound. To the middle. Here's Lanier. And he floats it in for the easy 2. Credit the sweet setup on that one.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
And so Ty Lue calls a timeout. Coach taking this moment to speak to his guys, maybe alter some of the game plan. Now at the leaderboard to see which teams had the toughest defenses this past season. The Clippers, 4th.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by in the second half. Deng. There's the drive.
And just a great screen.
And they got a high-powered finish out of it.
And my question is, where was the help? Someone rotate over and challenge.
Lanier. And he says right back at you with a big dunk of his own.
We understand he's the lead.
Pass to Bargnani. Where the screen. Here's White. Here's Deng. The three. The Lakers with a rebound. Adams has got his 5th rebound in this one. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Thank you. A lot of threes being shot around the league, but Lakers coach J.J. Redick said not everybody has the roster to bang threes at a really efficient clip. You have to play to the strengths of your personnel. I don't think the league and the play style is as homogenized as people make it out to be. Back to you, Brian.
Not everyone can shoot like him. Okay, Allie, thanks a lot. Here's Maravich following the score by the Clippers. Pass to Adams. Here's Hagan. 6 on the shot clock. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. Maravich, no good.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Outside White. Pass to Bargnani. And he lobs it up top.
Now that's a textbook alley-oop.
I thought he'd go for the slam, but that worked.
The assist goes to
The Lakers lead by 19. Here's Maravich. And it falls all over the rim and in. Maravich has got 13 now.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
White can't hit. The Lakers have gotten 6 of 10 shots to fall in this third quarter. A playmaker who can also score in bunches. I'm talking about Derek White, Doris.
I'm so glad you are, PA, because Derek White's big-time shot-making ability under duress of the shot clock. How many times does this guy get the ball with very little time on the clock, and he just stands calmly and delivers shot after shot?
And the Clippers with the ball. The Lakers getting their last shot to go. White for 3. Lanier with the rebound. Lanier's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Pass to Nash. Drives to the hoop. Shoots over White.
This is one of the best attributes of Derek White. His ability to block shots may be second to none.
Clock is at 3. Fires for 3. The shot that time not on target.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Come to me, come to me.
Pass to Arizon. With the fadeaway. Gets it. He's 6 for 10 and looking confident out there.
Boy, he's been impressive scoring the basketball, but it is really tough to play from behind.
And now a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players.
And it's time to get down with your mascot. Let's groove.
For the Lakers.
And almost everything he's touched has turned into gold. This defense needs to make sure all 5 players know exactly where he is at all times, because he is hitting any clean look he gets.
So it's the Lakers now. Now here's Miller. Five on the clock. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Right side, Stevenson. Lillard outside. Takes it inside. Down low. Throws it down, and the official calls a foul. It may be a three-point play. That's on Al Horford.
Look out below.
You got no chance of defending him right there.
One shot. One shot.
Here's Caruso. 6 points for him. Pass to Horford. Here's Roy. Horford, a screen on Stevenson. Here's Roy. Can't hit it from 12 feet. Clippers trail by 18. Now Stevenson. Here's Vandeweghe. He's guarded by Caruso. Pass to Lillard. And again, it's the Clippers.
Boy, what a sweet pass. That one on time and on target.
And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen. You're looking at the best in free throw shooting last year in the NBA. Third is Damian Lillard.
Very steady at the line. He's a guy who isn't rattled easily, and that shows in his free throw shooting numbers.
The Clippers have gone 8 of 13 in the second half.
Third quarter. 2 minutes.
Here's Vandeweghe. He's guarded by Caruso. Outside Stevenson. And it's all from three-point range.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Here's Vandeweghe. Guarded by Miller. Shot's good by Vandeweghe.
He hasn't been quick enough to react to the ball inside. That's helped cause this run.
Miller against Lillard. To the paint to get back on track. Got a hand on it. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Horford. Clippers trail by 14. Pass to Foyle. Here's Willis. Here's Roy. Stevenson defending. Here's Miller. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. Damian Lillard picks one up. All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Lakers?
They feel like they have an advantage inside, and so far they have done an excellent job exploiting it.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
So 1 for 2 that time at the stripe. And it's the Clippers ball. They're on a 13-5 run. Here's Vandeweghe. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist. Vandeweghe's got 4 points in the quarter.
Oh, beautiful pass. My goodness.
30 seconds left in the third quarter. 5 to shoot. Here's Roy. The Lakers with another miss. Miller against Lillard. From deep. He can't get it to go. And so it's the Los Angeles Lakers in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
And from the two-guard spot, an unselfish play like this sets a fantastic tone.
Well, having multiple playmakers on the floor makes you a much tougher team to defend.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. We've got Derek White, and it's Arizin in at the 2. That's who's out there for the Clippers. The Clippers got to hurry. Late clock here. White can't hit.
Boy, this is the story of the night for this guy. He's taken a lot of questionable shots.
Oh, man, take a look at that one. Just a textbook alley-oop.
Beautifully done. He served it up on a platter. Pass to Bargnani. Oh, he clanks that one off the back iron and it falls.
Boy, how about that pass? He put it right where it needed to be.
Here's Nash. He's guarded by White. Here's Maravich. Arizin pulls it in. Clippers trail by 13.
Foul against the Lakers. Cliff Hagan.
Steven Adams checked in for Horford.
Foul. First team foul. Lakers substitution. Number 12, Steven Adams.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. Here's Bargnani. Ooh, poked away. Here's Maravich. The fader. Basket counts.
Ooh, he has a lot of tools in the toolkit. That right there was just one of them.
Pass to Dang. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
And in the last two possessions, they've painted a picture of what not to do. Just way too loose with the basketball.
The Lakers lead by 15. Here's Lanier. Here he goes. Here's Maravich. Arizin pulls it in. To the middle. Here's Bargnani. Yep, count it.
Once he saw the smaller defender guarding him, he took it right to the rack.
And we've got a timeout called by J.J. Redick. He's decided it's time to clarify the situation, leaving little room for error. Let's check in with Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what J.J. Redick was going over with his team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Clippers on D, trailing by 13. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Here's Hagan. It's hauled in by the Clippers.
Boy, another miss, but you have to say to his teammates, great job. They have picked him up all evening long.
And it's Dang missing. The Lakers lead by 13. Here's Nash. White with the steal. Here's Bargnani. And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Adding insult to injury with the dunk off the steal.
Nice to see a good play on D. That led to some fireworks.
Let's see if that serves as a momentum builder. What a great sequence for this group. That's 2 triples for him. 1 in the first, 1 in the second.
Pass to Harrison. A look at the clock. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by in the fourth. Here's Ware. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for 2, Ware.
2 shots. Last on the first.
And the first one at the line is good.
And we've seen some good free throw shooting in the second half.
He's perfect from the line this time. A little over 3.5 minutes in the books now in this fourth quarter. Here's Nash.
Foul Clippers. Paul Arizona. First personal foul. First team foul.
On defense, the Clippers. A 12-point game. Lanier, the pass to Nash. Adams with a screen on White. Clock at 4. Nash misses. The Clippers have gone 3 of 5 since this fourth quarter started. Pass to Ware. Now White. Here's Bargnani. Fires from deep. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
Yeah, just doing his part. Staying active and converting at a high rate.
And he has really kept them in this one. The high effort level. Now the rest of the team has got to step up.
Here's Nash. Adams a screen. Here's Maravich. Nails the 16-footer. Maravich has got 9 points here in the second half.
And he couldn't get an easier shot. The defense right now just looks defeated.
Well, simply stated, simply not enough effort, not enough attention to detail. They've gotten run over this evening.
Driving inside. It's deflected. With the floater. And it's the Clippers with the rebound. Harrison's got his 4th rebound in this one. It falls again. He's now 8 for 12 from the floor.
Doing what he can to help shrink the deficit, but it has to be a team effort.
Pass to Hagan. Here's Nash. He's guarded by White. And here's Adams. Here's Maravich. It's good from about 19 feet. Maravich has got 9 points now in the quarter.
Boy, this guy has been absolutely outstanding this quarter. You love what he's doing out there right now.
Ware the screen. Here's Harrison. Rebounded by the Lakers. Earlier they held a 23-point lead. Maravich, the pass to Adams. Ooh, and Adams, strong finish.
Steven Adams will leave no doubt when he's near the cup.
Pass to Harrison. Back to White. It's stolen. Now the Lakers moving it up. Blocked. They get it back. The second effort. It's hauled in by the Clippers. Harrison's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Now here's White. Launches it. That one is off.
Oh, man, he can't get anything to fall. You can feel his frustration.
He is trying to shoot his way out of it, and it might be better for him to pass the basketball at this point.
Here's White, following the score by the Lakers. Here's Bargnani. There's the screen. There's the drive.
Just great offense. The screen freeing him up for the slam.
Hey, without that screen, he doesn't get a clean look at the rim.
Boy, that's a play you just practice time and time again, and that's the result of the work put in.
And so J.J. Redick calls for the timeout. Coach clearly has something he wants to say to his team right now.
You see yourself on the screen, and you show us your best move. Let's go. You gotta dance like everyone's watching. Show us the move. Everybody, get down.
Here's Nash. Shot clock at 6. Oh, he missed the jumper. Clippers trail by 13. Knocked loose. Here's Maravich.
2 minutes remaining.
Oh, no good on the layup. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter. Oh, he dropped it straight in.
Boy, he's been lights out. You want to talk about an efficient offensive game. Wow.
Earlier, they held a 23-point lead. Here's Nash. Now Adams. Oh, he beats him with the reverse. Nice.
Well, Steven Adams was a bit raw when he entered the league, but you can see right there how sound he has become as a finisher on the interior.
Here's Bargnani. Got a piece of it. Here's Hagan. 1:09 left in the fourth quarter. He gets it to go.
It looks like it'll be a big win for them here. Time to just cruise to the end of the game and chalk up the victory for the Lakers.
They made the most of the extra rebounds tonight. Helped them out a lot.
Now, when you look at these teams, they're both great rebounding clubs. And any night, either one could have the advantage on the boards.
And so this win marks their first victory of the new year.
for your Clipper Spirit Dance Team.
.103 left to play in the fourth. Yes, sir!
I'm surprised he doesn't have more shot attempts. He's been accurate. You'd think he'd want to take control now with them behind.
Fires it from 14. Nope. The Clippers shooting just about 57% in this fourth quarter. Now Lillard. Here's Foyle. Shot's no good. Miller against Lillard. Two-second difference between shot and game clock. Ooh, rejected by Horford.
Al Horford's defensive abilities, that rim protection is exactly what you get nightly.
So we see the Lakers taking the W here. They have to feel good about this performance. It's one they can be proud of.
Very true. I mean, when you're out on the road, the wins can feel a little sweeter. This one has to feel extra special.
And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, this is Brian Anderson. Thank you for watching tonight's game. And time now to present our player of the game.